Wake up, y'all, this is Paganity, a story hidden plain sight. The cover got us fooled, the truth been kept from our eyes. We speak in simple words, a plus B is C, no lie. Hold on to your seat, we'll take you on this flight. Despierta mi gente, la verdad no se esconde. Wake up, family, truth can't hide. Planet names and myths, we talk about it tonight. In the name of YAHUAH, give esteem to the Most High. We the assembly, don't believe us. Fact checkers, let's go. This is your captain, buckle up or take y'all. Praise on the land, reading lessons by a tree. People spell LOID, thought those letters could free. But the words were twisted, the cover changed the name. They hear YAHUAH, and we took the shame. Planets named after gods, Mars, Venus and Zeus. Greek stories in the sky, while we follow the news. I'm here to pal up for truth, I'm here to show the way. Simple like 1 + 1, the lies in today don't believe me. Fact check me, Street life taught me to see past the tales. They told us GOD, but that story fails. We read hidden books, Jubilees, Enoch in verse as it was written. They said those were cursed. Christianity mixed with pagan rites, that's paganity. Family, 2 wrongs ain't right. I stand tall, a prophet from the block. Pile up for my people, time to break the lock. We the assembly, wake up, let's rock. We were fooled by the cover, they called it divinity. But we see the truth now, it's just paganity. Lift your voice up high, come and walk in the light. Call on YAHUAH, no more darkness in sight. Give esteem to YAHUAH, the name above names. No more idols come home, only truth remains. Paganism loves Christianity, that's paganity, it's vanity. I slide between the notes of melody, so clean the story been so simple like your ABCs. They told us Sunday, worship for the sun. Saturn on Saturday, planet worship runs. Jupiter was Zeus, Mercury was a myth. Planets all a code that we all just miss. We're not pointing fingers, we're shining the beam. Pile up for the children to know what truth means. We the assembly, smooth ride, no lead. Yo vengo del barrio, sangre latina en mis venas. Truth hidden deep como arenas en cadenas. Y hoy no es real, es un título vacío. YAHUAH es el nombre, eso es lo que guío. Planeta con nombre de Dios es griego, qué locura. Marte, Júpiter, Saturno, pura basura. Yo no oro a falsos, yo falala, mi rey. La mezcla de paganismo y Cristo paganity. We the assembly, vamos mi gente. From the island that comes spirit warrior in the fight. Them hide the truth from you, keep we in the night. Them call him GOED, them call him LOED. But I see the maps, I see the pagan sword as it was written. Hidden books we reclaim, Enoch and Jubilees. Them speak the same, we follow to the Father. YAHUAH by name, give esteem to the YAHUAH. No more shame, don't believe. Check the facts, no blame. I'm a country boy who sings with a guitar and a beat. Trapped in my boots, Spanish words on the street. Soy del campo y del rancho, but I know the truth I see. People spelled LOID, but those letters ain't for me. My folks pal to idols, but I pal to be free. I mix banjo with trap, it's a country symphony. GOD spelled out, it's not the name I need. YAHUAH is mi guia, he's the name indeed. I'm a brother from the block, Hebrew script in my hand. Spit hard trap verse people. Our voices give chills. La mezcla de mentiras. Get thrown in the sea. YAHUAH, only truth sets free. We the assembly. Don't believe us. Fact check, you'll see. We're preparing for landing. Final call to wake up. Paganism and Christianity, the mix is vanity. Truth is simple, like a child can see. We return to the name, to the path of the free. YAHUAH, Father, YAHUAH, eternally. Don't believe us. Fact check us. This is your call. We the assembly, standing strong, one and all. Landing complete. Opening your roads.
Barak Yahuwah. Y'all already know. Shabbat Shalom, Myshpaka. I got, you know what? Can I go round two? Can I go round two? Hold on. Round two. That was not good at all. Let's go. Woo, man, I gotta get a sip of my tea now. Okay, I can feel all the blood just went all the way up. Round three, Shirley. I don't know if I can do round three. You want me to pass out while I'm live? Come on, sis. Gosh. I say gosh. No, it's not squirrel bourbon. Unless you consider tea squirrel bourbon. New Myshpaka, that'll make sense to you the more you hang out with us. All right. Squirrel juice. Somebody said squirrel juice. Did I see squirrel juice? Hold up. Sis, find the squirrel juice comment. I got something to say. Hold up. All right, look. Tea is squirrel juice. That's all I'm going to say. That's it. I say what I needed to say. Moving on. Barak Yahuwah. Myshpaka. Today we're going to be studying Reuben. Testament. No. Let me go to the old school, the original. The original is called Witness of the 12 Ancestors, most commonly known as Testament of the 12 Patriarchs. We have not stopped our series, Pray Like the Forefathers. This study, in the study of the witness of the 12 ancestors, we're going to be studying all 12 of them Hebrew boys. And you're going to notice the spiritual warfare. It's going to add on to what we're doing. So we're going to be simultaneously tag teaming. We're going to be doing the testament. Then we're going to be doing, we're going to do a witness of the 12 ancestor studies. And then we're going to do the Pray Like the Forefathers studies. And you're going to notice how it all kind of, it all connects, and you're gonna see everything in its fullest. So it's in my ruach that tons more value will be given to you. My name is Elon, pronounced like you're gonna cut grass, like you're gonna cut a lawn. It's not spelt that way, but it is pronounced that way. And when I go live, I have two goals. First goal is to give esteem and to serve our Creator, YAHUAH. And the second is to add value to you. And I'm in Palal that this study, both of them happen in this study. Myshpaka, we're going to listen to a little bit more music. If you're new, this is like our community lobby time where we kick it, we hang out. Myshpaka tag other Myshpaka. Myshpaka means family. It means family. We're a community here. We're not in a camp. We're not in part of church. We don't claim no religion. We just vibe out with the truth, and we just want scripture. We want our Creator. That's it. It's that simple for us. Myshpaka, if you are on replay, you can skip past all this. We're gonna be kicking it for about maybe 30 minutes, and then I got some other stuff I want to share with y'all. Y'all gonna get a good laugh at the admins. I bet you they sweating right now. Sherry, she's like, uh-oh. Really, sis? We doing it early. We doing it early. Okay. All right. So when it gets down to that time, sis, it is on. It is so on like popcorn. and don't worry. I'm gonna get Frankie too. Barak Yahuwah. Let's do some Shabbat. Let's do some Shabbat music. Let's go with yeah.
6 days running. Now the pressure off. Yahuwah Barak this day and made it Kodesh. We the assembly. Let's go. Before the mountain, before the camp, he wrapped up rest
Inside of time, no proving tonight, no chasing applause. Just breathe in the room and peace in the walls. Sun going down, whole house feel blessed. Day he set apart, he rested, we rest. Lay it down, come and rest. Hands off the weak, heart in his presence. Oh, lay it down, come and rest. He rested, we rest. He rested, we rest.
He rested, we rest.
He rested, we rest.
You Barak this day.
This day, 7th-day joy. We lay the whole week away. Lay it down. My work can wait. It can wait. Your presence is enough. Peace in this house. Yahuwah, you are enough. He rested, we rest. Get wrapped in time. Rush and bright. So bright. We step in and come alive. My fear can wait. It can wait. Your presence is enough. Peace in this house. Yahuwah, you are enough.
Hey, before the camp and the covenant sign, before the thunder on Mount Sinai, before the tablets, before the flame, you set the 7th apart in your name. Yahuwah, come on. We the assembly.
Let's go! You didn't make this from a burden place. You made a blessing and gave us space. A cold-edged pause in the middle of time. Mercy and rhythm, a gift so kind. Not just stop, this a meeting place where tired hearts get filled with grace. Hands off the grind, let the soul sit still. Let the noise back down to the Father's will. Sunset hit and the whole house smile. Shabbat joy run deep for a little while. You caught it by root, you caught it good. Still breathing peace through flesh and blood.
And on the 7th day, Yahuwah ended his work which he had made. And he rested on the 7th day from all his work which he had made. And Yahuwah Barak the 7th day and sanctified it. Genesis 2 verses 2.
We rest.
You Barak this day.
This day, 7th-day joy. We lay the whole week away. Lay it down. My work can wait. It can wait. Your presence is enough. Peace in this house. Yahuwah, you are enough. We rested, we rest. You're wrapped in time. Kodesh and bright. So bright. We step in and come alive. My fear can wait. It can wait. Your presence is enough. Peace in this house. Yahuwah, you are enough.
The world say move, don't never pause, but I hear peace and you set apart, Lord. Mind get quiet and my breath move slow. Shalom run deep in my chest and soul. Children laugh loud in the table full. Prayer go up in the room feel full. Praise in the air, no panic today. I leave that way when I come this way.
YAHUSHA say Shabbat. Make a man not chains on the soul, but a healing plan. Lightness in my heart when I trust your name. I lay down in peace, I ain't got a strain.
My bills can wait.
My trust can wait.
No idol of work by the family gate.
When I stop, that's faith out loud. I trust the Father more than the crowd.
Call it delight.
Call it delight.
Shabbat joy make the whole house bright.
Yahuwah, I trust you. Yahuwah, I trust you. Yahuwah,
We the assembly.
Yahuwah, we trust you. My work can wait.
My fear can wait.
Your presence is enough. Your presence is enough.
Breathe on this house.
Peace on this house.
Joy on this house.
Rest on this house.
We delight in you.
We delight in you.
If he lifted that pressure, say Barak Yahuwah. If he brought peace in your house, say Mu Yahuwah. you made Baruch with the assembly. Keep your mouth locked hot on this home. Stay in this house.
Keep us in Shalum.
We rested, we rest.
They told you Africa. They told you Africa. They told you Africa. Never told you Judah. Told you slave ships, never told you future. Told you Negro like it fell out the sky. Never told you the book said your fathers would cry. At the West Coast chained up or bloodline moved, and they changed your name and called that proof. Now you in Babylon with a proverb face, still trying to find your people in the civil rights page. Negro and truth, hear me clear. Same book, same curse, same people right here. Negro and roots, wake up slow. You don't even know where your own feet go. Negro and map ships on the sea, then the byword mark got stamped on me. Negro and record fact check me. We the assembly in the book, come study with me. Come study with me.
Yeah. If America make Americans, then follow that trail. Asia make Asians, then the pattern do not fail. Russia make Russians, Canada Canadians. So why Negroes got stripped from the land they was taken in? Negro land on the map, Library of Congress know. Baby Rumsey got it too, they been had a record store. Government kept the paper while the people lost the chain. Now we wear the wound casual and turn them out to slain. Negro the labels they gave us, we call it the black. African American too, still no path back. Book said proverb, our word hits in the street, and we made the curse music while dancing to the beat. Don't get mad yet, sit with it, let it sting. Half this pain from not reading past the shiny thing. We go what feel good, skip what break pride, and wonder why confusion still live inside. Deuteronomy 28 verse 37. A proverb and a byword among all nations.
Deuteronomy 28 verse 68.
YAHUAH shall bring thee into Mitzrayim again with ships.
There it is, not vibes, not myth. Ships and the byword, who fit this? Then the deeper cut came, real shift. Our fathers dropped Torah, profaned his gift. Jeremiah said Baal prophets made us forget. Ezekiel said nations heard us blaspheme it yet. Isaiah said his name dragged every day. So why you shocked when they trained you that way? You left the church, saw Christmas was a lie, saw Easter was pagan, saw Rome might have eye, good Barak, YAHUAH, but don't stop there. Half woke Hebrew still breathing partial air. You scream Torah, then ignore what it say. Trying to keep peace in your crib when it say no way. Grab a lamb from the market just to feel like you're right. Whole time fine print screaming loud in plain sight.
The four-letter name of a chief Canaanite god means Lord answer.
Still calling him Lord, don't know what you're saying. Still using the title while Jose kept praying. Still saying you woke cause you stepped out the church, but the book keep digging and it still got work.
You say my Lord, but I ain't checked the root. Said normal, never question truth. Passed it down like it came from above. Whole time tied to a different love. That ain't small,
That's a serious claim. Book steady, removing them names. So every time that title roll off your tongue, you might be echoing what your father's done. Thou shalt call me Ishi, and no more Bali.
Hosea 2 verse 16 and 17.
Negro and truth, hear me clear. Same book, same curse, same people right here. Negro and roots, wake up slow. You don't even know where your own feet go. Negro and truth, break that spell. Read the whole verse, let the whole book tell. Negro and record fact check me. We the assembly in the book, come study with me. Come study with me. My people perish, truth wasn't hidden, knowledge rejected, Torah got forbidden. Not just Rome, now we did it too. Cherry pick lies, debate what we won't do. Some camps say strangers can't come in, but the book say different if they walk like him. Matthew 15 got Pharisees in your frame, honor with the lips, heart far from the name. mercy, same scene. Faith beat flesh when the soul came clean. Sit uncomfortable, let the text expose. That's where the healing and the real growth grows. Not every tear weak, some tears bring sight. Not every cut death, some cuts make right. We still in captivity, Daniel 9 still real. Prayer, fast and morning, bend into this week. Drop by, rock out, who I below. If this truth hit burning low, room I move. If you ready to read, type fact check me. If the word hit heavy, we the assembly. We don't guess and pretend.
We open the book, let the chapter offend.
Let's go!
Hosea 4 verse 6.
My people destroyed.
Forgot the Torah.
Fall, still mercy falls.
Slow it down.
Read beat, let comfort die.
The YAHUAH,
Humble you for your asking why.
we the assembly.
Yeah, we stand on proof.
Not reading to be approved.
We study truth. Negroes from Negro land.
Barak Yahuwah. It almost switched to the next song. Myshpaka. Before we hop into the next songs, I just had to actually, can I get everybody to say we love you, Frankie, in in the comments, please? And yeah, I threw him under the bus. Well, actually, he threw himself under the bus yesterday, but I'm throwing him under the bus now. So me and Marilyn, we usually hop on maybe 5-10 minutes before the live starts. And I had said, sis, I think I'm gonna start early because I wanted to play some music. Then Frankie's sitting right behind her, right? And then Frankie's asking me questions about my haircut. And he just kept talking. He took time away from y'all. I just want to let y'all know that. I just sis, am I lying? Hit the shotgun, sis. Frankie totally took time away from y'all because I wanted to jam out early. I just want to throw that out there. Frankie, you know you did it. Barak Yahuwah.
Pull the chairs in. No titles at this table. No pride at this table. YAHUAH called the stranger and the child. Same book open, same name over all. We the assembly, sing it together. One table, one name, one Father, one way. YAHUAH called us in, now we gather and obey. One table, one name, no pride, no stage. From the stranger to the child, Myshpaka in his way. Some came heavy from a pew with scars. Some came searching underneath night stars. Some came weary from the loud debates. Some came quiet through the open gates. Old heads, young ones, babies too. Native and the stranger, hearing truth. Different roads, but the same book read. Same fear rising when the word gets said. Not just songs and not just vibe. We came to learn what keep us alive. Let the commandments wash the noise away. Let the heart come home and the feet obey. If you sat outside feeling thrown away, YAHUAH still make room today. Not room for pride, not room for games. Room to return under one name. We the assembly gather around. Let the scriptures speak now. Deuteronomy chapter 31, verse 12. Gather the people together, men and women and children, and thy stranger within thy gates, that they may hear, that they may learn and fear YAHUAH thy YAHUAH, and observe to do all the words of this law. One table, one name. YAHUAH called us in. One table, one name. Now we gather and obey. Room at the table, but the book at the head. Love got arms and truth got edge. We don't shut what he open wide. We don't twist what he sanctified. One law, one manner, no double scale. No backroom gate with a man-made veil. If the stranger join and love the name, keep covenant, don't call them strange. Hands get clean and hearts get low. Fruit speak louder than the talk we show. If your brother slip, don't make him bake. Cover with truth, don't feed the hate. We the assembly, not for show. Family grow, a living waters flow. We the assembly, let the scriptures speak. YAHUAH is who we seek. Numbers chapter 15, verses 15 and 16. One ordinance shall be both for you of the congregation. One law and one manner shall be for you. And for the stranger that sojourneth with you,
we the assembly.
let the scriptures be the fountain.
All are welcome
At his mountain, Isaiah chapter 56, verses 6 and 7. The sons of the stranger that join himself to YAHUAH, to love the name of
YAHUAH.
even them will I bring to my Kodesh mountain.
For mine house
Shall be called a house of prayer for all people. When the table full, send portions out. Don't let nobody sit lost in doubt. Those still walking with their wounds in hand, those still trying just to overstand. Be at peace, be patient too. One with love when the heart act new. Comfort the tide, hold the faint. Don't repay fire with the same old flame. This how I wanna go, get proved. Not in slogans, but the way we move. When the feast get loud and the tears fall down. Joy of YAHUAH, lift the whole house now. One table singing, one people raise. One name worthy of all the praise. We the assembly.
say the name
YAHUAH.
YAHUSHA. Say who family is.
Not by loud talk,
Not by bloodline flex.
whoever does the Father's will.
That's brother,
Sister,
mother still.
oil run down when pride bow low. Do come down where the brethren grow. Not force unity,
Not photo frame.
real hearts yielded under one name. We the assembly. If the book made room, read it.
Barak YAHUAH.
If you see one law, say it.
Drop Myshpaka if you came through the name.
Room YAHUAH. No pride at the table, no man gets the fame. We the assembly.
We gather, we learn, we obey.
We the assembly do his will. Let the scriptures give us the joy we feel. Matthew chapter 12, verse 50. Whosoever shall do the will of my Father which is in Shemayim, the same is my brother and sister and mother. We the assembly, one root, one tree. Let the scriptures bring unity. Psalms chapter 133, verses 1 through 2. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. Their YAHUAH commanding the Barakah, even life forevermore. We the assembly, sing it together.
One name, one Father, one way.
YAHUAH called us in.
Now we gather and obey. One table, one name.
No pride, no stage. From the stranger to the child, Myshpaka in his way. Same book open, same name overall.
One table,
One name, we the assembly. Say the name,
YAHUAH.
YAHUAH.
Barak YAHUAH, Barak YAHUAH. So Myshpaka, yeah, can we look? I want to play one more song, but before we play the song, we got to have a good laugh. Is that all right? Sis, you know it's coming, right? Myshpaka. First off, y'all are deep over there on YouTube. Wow, I'm just saying, y'all are deep over there, Myshpaka. So let me tell y'all. I wake up. The admin's sweating right now. Look at shit. She ain't throwing your. She using your sis. She's using your emoji like, oh. They knew it was coming. They knew it was coming. Okay, so look, I wake up, right? And I go in the admin chat and I'm reading what they saying, and I'm like, for real, that's what we doing? They had me rolling. I ain't gonna lie. So I was like, you know what? I normally don't let y'all know a little bit about, behind the scenes, but I gotta do it. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read to y'all the conversation that they had. And then we go listen to one more song, and then we'll get started. Is that all right, Myshpaka? Really? For real? Okay, all right, okay. It's happening regardless. You ain't stopping this. Oh, really? Really, Frankie? Okay. I just saw some more added too. Okay. Let me scroll to the top. Y'all go and enjoy this conversation. I bet you the admin is Kendra in here. Sis, you seen Kendra? All right, okay, cool. I want to make sure Kendra in. She's like, oh man, don't worry, sis. It ain't gonna be too bad. Okay, so yesterday I was just letting Marilyn know what time, I was gonna go live, and Marilyn was like, "Bet, I got you. I got you. I'll be in place. I'll be ready, right?" Okay. Here's where it started. The troublemaker who started it all. Hold on, where is that? Well, nah. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. All right. It started off with Sherry. Sherry goes, "Thank you, sis." Tags Marilyn because Elon be blind sometimes. What's she talking about? Then she goes, this is Sherry. Shabbat Shalom, Myshpaka. I love y'all. That's how she talks. I love y'all. We love you too, sis. Then Frankie hop in with sometimes, right? And then he got his little laughing emojis. Then Kendra come in and say, he always blind to my request. Let me do it like he always blind to my request. Then Sherry come in. First off, let's take note. Can we take note? Can y'all put the note pencil emoji? Then Sherry started everything. Then Sherry follow up with this. My name Bennett and I Lane in it. She said Lane. Sis, what is Lane? What is that's that Southern talk. Then Sherry follow up with that's how you throw a rock and hide the hand. Then Kendra come in here. Kendra pop in. You started it, sis. You all the way in it with some laughing emoji. Kendra did right. Kendra wasn't gonna let Sherry slide. Then Kendra follow up with, can't hide the hand this time. We all seen it. Yeah, that's right. Man, what you laughing at? I got some commentary on you too now. It ain't as bad as them two though. Kendra and Sherry was wilding out. Okay, so then Sherry turns around and says, I suck at being bad. I always have gotten caught whenever I try to be slick. Then Kendra said, yeah, Slick Rick ain't your name. Laughing emoji. But wait, then Sherry tried me. And some of y'all know, right? Quick little story. I'm trying to make it quick. One day there was some birds in the water by the tree outside. It was so cute. And I wanted to show everybody. I wanted to show the admins. No, it wasn't admins. It was in a little larger group. So then I stepped outside and the birds flew away. And I wanted to say, man, dang it. Man, 2 words. And I don't know what happened, but my mouth said, mang it, right? So it's been like a running joke in the community, right? Yeah, how about Sherry gonna say, mang it, sis? Laughing emoji. You see what they doing to me? Now keep in mind, I'm nowhere in this conversation. I'm lights out, right? Okay. Then Frankie come in. Not hard to hide from the blind. From a blind. Really? What? Okay, anyways, moving forward, Sherry goes on. I learned a long time. I gotta talk like Sherry. I learned a long time ago. She was talking about that Slick Rick comment that Kendra said. Then here comes sis, Marilyn. Now let me tell y'all about Marilyn. Okay, it's like all of us is like brothers and sisters. Like when I say brothers and sisters, I ain't talking about like what up, Aki, like that. Like we literally we feel like real siblings, right? Especially Kendra and Frankie. They're an interesting dynamic. But let me tell you about Marilyn. Marilyn's like that. She's like that mature sibling. While everybody acting up, she always finds that middle. She's like the wisest one, the quietest one, but she throws a couple of rocks in there from time to time. You're gonna peep game on how Marilyn be, and Marilyn hops in. It's okay. I want to hear that song too. You see what she doing? She playing neutral. I want to hear that song too. We really don't ask for a song. And then she do laughing emojis. You better be laughing. She's so fibbing. They be asking for songs all the time. Marilyn. Anyways, let's go with moving forward. Then Sherry, what Sherry said? The oldest sister. then Sherry says, right. And when I got to talk like Sherry, right. And when when I do, he never see it. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I be zoning out, sis. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong on that. Okay, but here come the mature sister, Marilyn. Me too. That's why I have to text him. And then she do the little, how you got the little eye emojis? Like she all innocent. She playing the system. Okay, now Kendra pop in. He automatically say, I'm not looking at the comments. I know sis is gonna ask for, and then she put laughing emoji. Y'all know Kendra always asking for grace ain't a loophole. So she ain't lying neither. Okay, but here come the mature sis, Marilyn. I do it for you too, sis. Tags Kendra. Now you see what Marilyn doing? Okay, this is gonna get interesting, y'all. This is gonna get real funny. Sherry comes in. He gonna see this chat. He gonna see this chat and be like, really? That's what we doing? She was not lying. Now Sherry, like, she gonna try to back out. She goes, forgive me, Aki Alon. She started the whole conversation. Now she trying to back out like she ain't do nothing. Sis, she wrong for that. Wait, it get better. So then Kendra pops in. He gave me half a song. He give me half a song, and I get a tease. Well, okay, sis, I give you that. Like we talked about that. Myshpaka actually knows, so no shade there, no shade there. But then Kendra follows up. You all the way locked in, sis. She calling Sherry out. You all the way locked in, sis. Ain't no turning back now. Cause Sherry tried to back out the conversation like she ain't start nothing. Then Sherry said, forgiveness is of YAHUAH. The eye emojis with a laughing emoji. You're so wrong, Sherry. Okay, now here Frankie. In all caps. Are you in here complaining? Are you serious with his laughing emojis? It's him and Kendra. He always starts stuff with Kendra. I gotta give Kendra some credit. Frankie be like that bigger brother that's always poking, and Kendra's like the younger sister that like she don't back down. She'll fight him in the middle of the street. Type stuff. Okay, so then Marilyn hop in with a Barak YAHUAH Alua. Can I get a Barak YAHUAH Alua in the comments, please? Then Kendra comes in. I get see sis that I'm reading it wrong. Well, some of it wrong. I get see sis the way the system work is. I can't play grace and a loophole. There we go. All the way. Then I hear Charlie Brown, the teacher, wah, 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 wah. Okay, now Kendra follows up with the forgiveness is of YAHUAH, the Sherry comment. Yes, it is, sis. You know I'm just playing. Okay, Sherry says, of course, Aki. All right, so wait. Then it goes, Kendra did something really funny, y'all. I can't wait to see it. And I'm gonna call it out. I'm so gonna call you out, Kendra. Then Kendra says, so out of everyone's comment, you came at me. Hush, Frankie. Them two. What I tell you? Sherry, then here comes Sherry. We just jiving as they used to say. She ain't wrong. She ain't wrong. We just be vibing now. We are loving little team within the Myshpaka. All jokes aside, I really love these admins. Like, this is like legit. Frankie my Aki, that's my brother, and these ladies is my sisters. And we got Jason and Brian. They do like the quiet siblings, but when we need them, they show up. I'm just throwing that out there for real. It's all love. But let's continue, because this gets better. We have to stick together, one for all, one Myshpaka, united, Barak YAHUAH. Okay, I added my Barak YAHUAH, but she did say Barak YAHUAH. Then Frankie said, "You're the only one complaining." It's Frankie and Kendra. Now Kendra's slick. She using our music. She turns around and puts "guard my mouth" with the mouth holding emojis. That's a good one, sis. That's a good one. Then Manly hop in. Here come the mature sis. I think it was funny. The little game Alon was playing, and Kendra and Frankie was almost neck and neck. Y'all, here's where they start talking about y'all. It wasn't nothing bad, but it was funny. I ain't gonna lie. So y'all get ready. So everybody that played the game last night, you gonna hear what they were thinking. Marilyn turns around and says, "He did it 3 times." Then Kendra said, Kendra didn't even know what's going on. Kendra said, "What was the game? I didn't hear that part. I just started seeing people commenting my name." So she was clueless to what was happening. She didn't know what was going on. Then Frankie said, it looked like found it funny too, or something like that. And then Frankie does the little emoji like this, like he innocent. Like, whatever, Frankie, you ain't never innocent, Aki. You always start in trouble. Now, okay, now here come Marilyn. Alon, she's explaining to them to catch them up. Explaining to Kendra, actually, the most probably. Alon said Frankie messed it up for everyone. Asked for him to go live, and Alon said he will not tell anyone the date anymore unless it's Shabbat. Everyone had to figure out who did it. Then Kendra pops in. And they were thinking it was me. Really? You know, here's what I thought was funny. Y'all, okay, listen to this. Kendra says you, YOU. Then she said no, like you know something, right? Then she put the letter U. Who does that? Who does that? She tries to back out of it. I end up calling it out, but we gonna get there. And they were thinking it was really me. It was me, really? You know, you would have to herd up and throw Frankie under the bus. It was all his fault. Marilyn says, I couldn't believe some people thought it was me. Very few thought it was Sherry. I ain't gonna lie, sis. I was thinking the same thing. You would think that Frankie would be like the first choice for everybody, but I was kind of shocked to see people say you and everybody else. Like, Frankie should have like been 100% all the way down. But let's keep going. Then Kendra said, "Yeah, I didn't know what they were doing. I saw Kendra and Marilyn. Then I'm seeing Frankie. Who is the guilty part? Wait, Frankie, who is the guilty party? I didn't see Sherry, Jason, and Brian." Names with just us 3. So it's she was saying no Jason and no Brian. Then Marilyn comes in and says, "I think one said Jason." Oh, who said Jason? Hold up, this gets better. This is Kendra. When Alon told us to write the name, me and you was right there. They threw Frankie under the bus fast. When Alon told us to write the name, me and you was right there after each other saying, "Frankie," and she put Frankie in all caps. And then Marilyn did laughing emojis. Then Sherry act like she ain't started all this conversation. She gonna pop in because they know I'm good. I'm a good girl. Y'all can see Marilyn right now. Marilyn, she laughed. She about fell over in her chair right now. Oh man. All right, then Marilyn said to Sherry wasn't far behind y'all. Then Kendra come in. Okay, Sherry, throw the rock and then hide your hand, Johnson. That was a good one, sis. That was a good one. Oh, then Sherry said Frankie and Kendra was neck and neck though. Then Sherry responds to Kendra and says, "Not Johnson." That's so funny. And then Sherry said, "I'm too tickled over here." Then Sherry continues, "I can't wait to see y'all in the flesh." Then Kendra said, I'm still trying to understand how could they think it was me?" Then Marilyn said, "Neither can I." I'm gonna skip up a little bit. Then Frankie come in with the bus emoji. Frankie in 5 seconds. Oh man, now this right here was too funny. This is a typical Kendra and Frankie moment. Listen what Kendra said. I about laughed and watched Frankie's comeback. They be back and forth. Kendra said, "Frankie always talking noise. Jalapeno head Caro fault." She called him a jalapeno head. Look what Frankie said. Frankie said, "Some can't read, some can't spell. Jalapenos, sis." Aki! Woo! Then Kendra said, "YAHUAH," that means I love y'all. Myshpaka. Can't wait to see y'all all and give y'all all a big hug. We love you too, sis. Then Marilyn said, "I love y'all too, sis. I'm in Palal. YAHUAH does it sooner than later." Then this is when I caught wind of everything. So I'm gonna let y'all listen. Because I'm always doing the social media thing. I'm always texting and emails and so I don't like, they know in the DMs I throw audio. So listen. Y'all funny. That's all I'm saying. Y'all funny. Y'all so funny. I'm over here thinking I might show this conversation. Like, y'all look. I normally don't let everybody sneak under the hood and see what we be talking about. But let me show you what y'all were that they were talking about me. And then look what Kendra said, I didn't know what was going on. Sherry, my name Bennett, I ain't in it. Who put Manget? Was that you, Sherry? Y'all wrong. Hold on, yeah, Sherry put Manget. Y'all wrong. I think the Myshpaka gonna get a good laugh at this conversation. Y'all better watch what y'all gonna be putting after this, because I might actually do it. This gonna teach him a lesson not to mess with me. I almost dropped my phone. Not to mess with me. Hold on, I got more. Here we go. Am I the only one that noticed in one of the little chats that Kendra said she spelled out you, and then she said no, and then she put the letter U. Why is she going back and forth with how to say you? She spells out you, YOU, and then she uses the letter U in 3 words. It don't make no sense. Kendra, why? Why? I happen to notice that by reading. I'm sorry. Squirrel. Okay. Squirrel. Okay, I forgot I said that. Anyways, moving forward. Then Frankie. Like I said, Aki, some can't read, some can't spell. He throwing another shot at Kendra. It's always them too. But wait a minute. Here come the troublemaker who started it all.
Shabbat Shalom, Myshpaka. Hey, Lon, I knew you was going to have your way with this conversation. I knew you was going to get it and go in. I knew it. But I asked for forgiveness. I did. I'm Barak, I love y'all.
You see how she gonna start everything and then she try to back out? Then Kendra says Shabbat Shalom Myshpaka. Now Kendra gonna mess with me. Kendra gonna try me. Now watch the rebuttal. Watch the rebuttal. You got caught. You got caught, Kendra. Kendra said, "Don't act like your." Oh, let me do it like with some attitude. Don't act like your phone don't change the word up on you before you notice it. Hold up. I ain't never seen even autocorrect. You could turn around and say, you need to go to the store. It's gonna spell out the word you. It's not gonna turn around and be like, okay, well, maybe the person doesn't want to spell out the word YOU. Maybe they just want the alphabet U. Come on, sis. Come on, sis. You ain't playing nobody. All right, let me stop. There's more little conversation. I told them I was gonna mess with them a little bit. I hope that was funny. Sherry, you started it all. Squirrel bourbon. I'm gonna go ahead and start owning y'all bourbon, y'all little bourbon jokes. Myshpaka, let's do one more song, but I'm gonna play a song that Marilyn, Sherry, or Kendra won't. There you go, sis. Kendra, Sherry, Frankie, you're not involved in this. So you ladies get to pick a song. So I'm watching y'all in the comments. So whatever song y'all want to play, you want to go back old school, you want some of the new ones. I'm gonna let y'all three pick. Hopefully y'all not okay. Kendra said, guard my mouth. Sherry, what you want? What you want, sis? Wake up call. Y'all gotta try to be on the same accord. Marilyn, you the tiebreaker between wake up call. Oh, and I know that's one of your jams. So what you want to do, sis? You about to text me, ain't you? I can see it. She looking at her phone. Oh, sis, what you gonna do? Why you just don't drop the way? What she doing? What she doing? Y'all, she looking down. She typing out a novel, a Harry Potter novel, to pick a song. All three of y'all did 3 different songs. That's not fair. What? Marilyn picks humility. Sherry picks wake up call, and then Kendra picks. You know what? I'm doing this for Kendra, because Kendra ain't wrong. I be giving her half songs, and since Marilyn's the older sister, she like to play neutral. and then Sherry tried to back out when she started all the mess. So Kendra, this song is for you. You get to pick it, sis. Barak YAHUAH, and then we'll start our study. I hope y'all thought that was fun.
Before I answer, before I vent, before I try to prove my point, YAHUAH, guard my mouth. Guard my mouth before the spark get out. If it ain't truth in life, shut these lips down. Guard my mouth, keep my tongue from war. If you don't hold this gate for me, I could burn down more. We the assembly, guard your mouth with me. Swift to hear, slow to let it fly. Some words feel right, but they still ain't wise. Some thoughts sound clean till they hit the air. Then shame sit heavy cause I put them there. So teach me pause when my chest run hot. Teach me way where my flesh got caught. If I got understanding, let me answer straight. If I don't, put silence at the gate. Cause honor and shame both live and talk. One loose tongue can wreck one walk. One proud mouth can spoil a room. One bitter phrase can shift the whole mood. I know how pain make a mouth run wild. Out hurt, get dressed and sound real stout. So before I call out what they did, search this heart and close these lips. Not every truth need all my heat. Not every wound need public speech. Sometimes wisdom look like this. Hand on my mouth to pride get missed. Oh YAHUAH, we the assembly. Guard your mouth with me. Sirach chapter 5, verses 11 through 14. Be swift to hear, with patience give answer. If not, lay thy hand upon thy mouth. Honor and shame is in talk. Kodesh discipline, don't stay with deceit. So if I keep lying, it won't rest on me. Backbiting, travel where I cannot see, then circle back and start cutting me. No word secret if YAHUAH here. No hidden venom, just disappear. Murmur and spread like smoke and cloth. By the time you smell it, peace already lost. So why would I feed that chain? Why would I echo that kind of stain? Why would I let one reckless sound drag this hole in the temple down? And I'm not just looking at them, I'm checking what spirit get room within. Cause a lying mouth don't just hurt a name, it wounds the soul and invites more flame. I need clean speech, not polishing. No double tongue with a smile pin. No bless out front and curse inside. No holy talk with a crooked mind. And what I say, be wait and try. Before one sentence, switch my side. Oh YAHUAH, we the assembly. Guard your mouth with me. Wisdom of Solomon chapter 1, verses 5 through 11. The Kodesh spirit of discipline will flee deceit. A hearer of his tongue. Refrain your tongue from backbiting. The mouth that believeth slayeth the soul. Door and bar, set one on this mouth of mine. Door and bar, till my speech line up with life. Cause one spark, a light dark, if I let flesh hold the mic. Door and bar, guard my mouth tonight. The wicked sharpen tongues like swords, bitter words still draw blood. YAHUAH. And I've seen lips look smooth as oil, hope I'm ready to spoil. Sirach said the tongue break bones more than blades in many homes. And if you blow that spark, it burns. If you quench it, peace return. So I won't join mud just cause it's loud. Won't let strife make me feel strong now. Won't match dark with darker speech. Won't hand poison to the people I reach. Let the own tongue fall where you decide. But keep my feet from that same slide. My mouth was made for praise and truth. Joyful lips and cleaner fruit. Not every silence weakness shown. Sometimes silence mean YAHUAH's throne. And when you do tell me speak, let it land, season clean and fully scanned. To what leave my mouth, make room for light. And not one more fire in the night. Guard your mouth with me. If the book checked your mouth, sit with it. YAHUAH. If you learn in that silence can be wisdom, say it. We the assembly. We don't bless with lips and curse inside. Psalms chapter 64, verses 3 and 8. They whet their tongue like a sword. They shall make their own tongue to fall upon themselves. Sirach chapter 28, verses 12, 17, 18, 24, and 25. Both these come out of thy mouth. The stroke of the tongue breaketh the bones. Many have fallen by the tongue. Weigh thy words in the balance. Make a door and bar for thy mouth. Guard my mouth before the spark get out. If it ain't truth then life, shut these lips down. Guard my mouth, keep my tongue from war. If you don't hold this gate for me, I could burn down more. Joyful lips, clean speech, door and bar, watch me. Oh YAHUAH, guard my mouth, we the assembly.
Barak YAHUAH. Barak YAHUAH. I hope y'all enjoyed that, sis. That was for you. We love you. I just want to talk about the admins. I really appreciate them. I hope all that was fun for y'all. They really pick up a lot of slack for me. And when I need to pick me up, when I'm exhausted, there's times when I do get tired. They always have the right words. They're always there for me. And they encourage me a whole lot. So I just want to give a big shout out to all the admins. The dynamic between everybody, it's fun. There's no negativity within our admin core, and it's just we all click, we mesh, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I love the back and forth between Kendra and Frankie. And the silliness of our whole little dynamic we got. And when it's time to get serious, and we talk about book, I really appreciate y'all. I just wanted to tell y'all, and Barak Yahuwah for y'all. I'm just really thankful for the core people that we have. Thank you so much. Myshpaka, I want to show y'all, we're going to be studying Witness of the 12 Ancestors. We're going to be studying Reuben, and we released our first audio scripture study. Well, I guess scripture audio restored. And this is just the beginning. Our whole goal is to get all traditional 66 books, the Apocrypha books, and also all ancient texts. So this is the very first one, and it's just going to get even bigger and better. So I just want to show y'all how to find it. So if you don't have testaments of the 12 patriarchs, you don't have to worry about it. You're going to see visuals. You're going to see all the wording. Everything that's said is actual real text. So you're not going to be missing a beat. There's nothing off. It's word for word that's in this book. All right. And we're going to be releasing Simeon, the second brother. I think I could possibly finish it tomorrow or latest by Monday, most definitely. Then we're going to be working on some other books that I'll talk about a little bit more in depth later on. But if you're interested to keep up with this, let me show you how to find everything. Let me close out this screen here. Oh, wait, one more thing. Frankie, you wrong. Both me and Marilyn saw what you said to Kendra in the comments. He tried to tell Kendra that I was playing her, that he texted me to play that song. I looked at Marilyn. Marilyn she looked like, she looked down, she saw it, she was like, Kendra, that wasn't true. Can I get spirit of falsehood in the comments, please? That'll make a lot of sense in this study in a minute. We love you, Frankie. Barak YAHUAH. Let's see. Let me go here. All right, Myshpaka. So when you go to our YouTube page, and this is where we're going to put our collection of scriptures, just scroll to this area here, and it should be on your mobiles too. This is clearly desktop. All right, so you can click on playlist, and we're gonna organize this in detail as we go. This right here is going to be the whole testament, the witness of the 12 ancestors, most commonly known as testaments of the 12 patriarchs. And there's our music if you are interested in the music. And these are all of our live scripture studies. But before I show you anything, I wanted to tell y'all this last night. What I'm going to do here in the live scripture studies is I'm going to let me pull out just a little bit on screen. I'm going to go through all the scripture studies, and I'm going to break them down in segments. So you're going to have that one big area with all of them that we're just going to keep aligning and organizing them in there. But there are studies where we've went over spiritual warfare. We went over in your wilderness season. We went over the names. We went over the land. We're going to make playlists specifically for those particular studies. So it'll be smaller little playlists so you can find things faster if you want to refresh yourself, or if you're new and you're coming in, you have those type of questions, you'll be able to find it faster. So we're going to be doing that soon. Now let's go back out, and let me see here. Okay, so when you click on playlist, and this is where you're going to find witnesses of the 12, and then we're going to keep adding books, so you'll see the books just start piling up as playlist. So I'm gonna hit this, but I'm gonna pause it for a moment.
Okay, chest is the hardest muscle to build. What do you do? Bench press, cable flies?
I don't bench.
Seriously, a chest like that doesn't just happen. What's your secret?
No gym. I'm 46. I don't train like a kid.
So what do you do?
We the Assembly present. Okay, so real quick. Yes, I'm not giving YouTube no money. So commercial. So we will see some commercials. All right. And that was AI, by the way. I don't know if you can eyeball it, but I don't know. It's easy for me to see AI. I don't know if you guys don't be deceived by that. So when you see commercials like that, and you could tell this AI, don't click, don't buy, don't do nothing. I wouldn't trust that type of AI trying to sell a product. I'm just throwing that out there. That's just my marketing. I can't help but share that with y'all. But with this book, we're going to go piece by piece. If you started off with We the Assembly, we used to listen to, no, Frankie, I'm not getting premium. All right. We're going to push through these commercials. All right, Aki. All right. All right. Well, old school, we used to listen to Christopher Glenn audio on scripture, and like we're about to do today. And I used to just kind of listen and pause and just talk and reflect. So that's what we're going to be doing today. At the same time, I have the book too. So if you don't have this book, don't even sweat it. You have the book. Well, you at least have this one chapter. All right. Somebody said, I ain't getting premium. I feels you, Matthew. Okay. Yeah. Sari said, yeah, Frankie, we pushed through. Barak Yahuwah. Frankie, look like you got two of them sisters to deal with today. Barak Yahuwah. All right, let's start this bad boy. I'm gonna move out like that. All right.
We the Assembly presents The Witness of the 12 Ancestors, most commonly known as the Testaments of the 12 Patriarchs. This is the witness of the 12 sons of Jacob, often written Jacob. These are the forefathers of the 12 tribes of Yasharal, also called Israel: Reuben, Simeon, Levi, Yehuda, Issachar, Zebulun, Dan, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, Joseph, and Benjamin. This book isn't built around perfect men. It's built around men who had lived long enough to tell the truth, men who had known strength and weakness, men who had seen family wounds, betrayal, jealousy, lust, anger, grief, repentance, mercy, and judgment. Now they're near death, and each one gathers his sons, his sons' sons, and the generations still to come. They aren't speaking to entertain. They're warning. They're confessing. They're handing down what their lives have taught them. Each ancestor opens a different door. Simeon warns about envy. Levi speaks of priesthood, judgment, and the order of YAHUAH. Yehuda speaks of strength, rulership, lust, wine, and repentance. Issachar shows simplicity and a single heart. Zebulun teaches compassion. Dan exposes anger and lying. Naphtali speaks of order, wisdom, and staying true. Gad exposes hatred. Asher shows the two ways, good and evil. Joseph stands as a witness of endurance, purity, and deliverance. Benjamin points to a good mind, love for the neighbor, and protection from the power of Beliar. But before all of them, Reuben speaks. Reuben is the firstborn, but he doesn't speak as a man who escaped failure. He speaks as a man who fell, suffered, repented, and learned. His counsel comes from pain. His words aren't light. They carry the weight of a father who watched his own sin bring sickness, shame, and sorrow. And this is where the book becomes more than a record of family history. This is a spiritual warfare blueprint. The ancestors show us that sin usually doesn't move alone. Lust opens a door. Envy blinds the heart. Anger changes what a man sees. Hatred poisons the soul. Pride lifts a man above correction. Falsehood hides what should be confessed. Greed takes what it wants and calls it wisdom. Unrighteousness steals, gathers strength, and works with other spirits until a person can't see clearly anymore. This book helps name what many people only feel. When peace gets taken, when love breaks, when family turns cold, when work is lost, when the home is shaken,
when the soul is tired, the question isn't only, what happened to me? The deeper question is, what spirit was at work, and where did I come into agreement with it? Reuben's witness begins there. He teaches that desire can enter through the eyes. A thought can become a fire. A fire can steal sleep. What steals sleep can move the body. What moves the body can break order before YAHUAH. Reuben doesn't hide this.
I felt the wall between intentions and real actions for 20 years. Turns out it was dopamine.
He lays it bare before his children
Commercial!
so they don't have to learn by the same wounds. He speaks of the senses, what a man looks at, what he listens to, what he feeds, what he tastes, what he lets speak through him, what he allows his body to chase. He speaks of the spirits of deceit, fornication, desire that never feels full, fighting, smooth trickery, pride, lying, and unrighteousness. And he shows that unrighteousness doesn't work by itself. It steals, it takes, it receives gifts. It works with the other spirits to fulfill the desire of the heart. So Reuben's message isn't only about sexual sin. It's about the whole inward war. It's about how a person can look good before people and still be out of order before YAHUAH. It's about how being a good person in people's eyes doesn't mean your life is aligned before the Most High. This isn't shame, it's correction. This isn't performance, it's an elder telling the truth before he dies. Reuben's voice is the voice of a father who's been broken and restored enough to warn the next generation. He knows what sin costs. He knows what repentance requires. He knows that the body can be strong while the soul is weak. He knows that one unchecked desire can bring years of sorrow. But he also knows this: a man can repent. A man can mourn his sin. A man can turn. A man can warn his children. A man can use his last breath to give wisdom instead of excuses. So listen now to Reuben, the firstborn son of Jacob and Leah. Listen as an elder speaks from the edge of death. Listen for the warning. Listen for the mirror. Listen for the spirits he exposes. And listen for the call to walk in truth, in purity, and in the fear of YAHUAH. Now hear the witness of Reuben, the copy of the witness of Reuben, even the commands which he gave his sons before he died in the 125th year of his life. 2 years after
Myshpaka, I want to pause it there for a minute. I want to make sure that we all come into an agreement on something before we actually start hearing what Reuben has to say. We have to come in agreement. Number one, while we're studying this, you're going to look inwardly. Can we agree upon that? If we agree upon that, either type out the word mirror or put the mirror emoji. We're looking inwardly. Agreement number two, we will identify other things in other people, but we're not going to hold it against them. We're going to look at it to understand. We're going to look at it to understand, but we're not going to have any negative emotions towards anyone in your past, anyone in today's time. It's important that you do that, because as we dig into these books, you're gonna realize something about the third agreement. Now, this agreement's more of a question, but it's also an agreement. My question to you is, do you truly believe in the spiritual world? Do you truly believe in demonic spirits, demons, bad ruachs? You have to either believe or not believe. There's not going to be any middle area. If you believe in them, you're going to understand this way, way deeper. You're going to start seeing the connections. You're going to start seeing your behavior. You're going to remember moments where you were guilty on something. But when you do remember, think about the patterns. Think about the things you said. Think about the things other people said. Think about how you reacted. Think about how you felt. And you're going to see something much, much greater. This This book is going to open up your eyes on how not just this chapter, the full book is going to open up your eyes to how it works. When I tell you this book, Witnesses of the 12 Ancestors, most commonly known as Testaments of the 12 Patriarchs, it is a blueprint. When I was struggling, when I was waking up, just the internal pain, as much as I didn't want to say it last night, I was depressed. And we seem to think that we're immune to depression, but I realized it wasn't depression. It was the spirits holding me down. And then when I started really understanding how they work, there's going to be a part, and I'll just give you a brief overview before we get to it, because he's going to talk about it. He says it briefly, but it gets brought up a couple of, I think at least one, maybe two more times throughout this book. The spirit of unrighteousness. It's going to tell you that the spirit of unrighteousness likes to steal and take. It wants to remove stuff from your life. It doesn't necessarily mean a phone or object. It'll want to take your relationship. It'll want to take your job. It's going to want to take anything that it deems important to you. It wants it. And it can't get it without the help of the other ruachs. Reuben's going to tell you that it bribes with these other spirits. Since you heard the wall crack, it bribes with these other spirits. So what does that mean? It makes deals with the spirit of pride. It makes deals with the spirit of anger. It makes deals with the spirit of falsehood. When I realized this, and I'm going to get a little, I'm going to, when it gets to that point, I'm going to talk about parts in my life where I realized I was more unrighteous than what I thought. The spirit of unrighteousness is on everybody. There's no hiding it. When you truly understand that and you accept it, as much as we want to look at ourselves as good people. You are a good person. Doesn't mean you're not doing unrighteous things. So while we're doing unrighteous things, we open up that door. It'll take something from you. But just remember, it only can work with these other spirits to take whatever it's trying to take from you. And thank you, hit it again, sis. So when you start to realize this, you can actually start to see your unrighteousness. Then you'll be able to start to identify qualifying questions you could talk to YAHUAH about fixing. And in some cases, you could see in advance what it's after. Okay, so the spirit of unrighteousness is on everybody. And I'm going to get a little bit more details when we get there. Let me go ahead and hit play. And yes, it's probably going to hit a commercial. Just throwing it out there. Be ready for that. Barak YAHUAH.
The death of his brother Yosef, Reuben became sick. His sons and his grandsons gathered around him. Then Reuben said to them,
My sons, look, I am dying. I am going the way of my fathers.
Yehudah, Gad, and Asher, his brothers, were also there. Reuben said to them,
Raise me up so I can tell my brothers and my children what I have hidden in my heart. For now at last I am passing away.
So Reuben rose up. He kissed them and said,
Listen, my brothers, and you, my sons, listen to Reuben your father. Hear the commands I give you. This day I call the YAHUAH of the Shemayim as a witness against you. Do not walk in the sins of youth. Do not walk in whoring, the sin I poured myself into, when I defiled the bed of my father Jacob. I tell you, YAHUAH struck me with a painful plague in my loins for 7 months because of it. If my father Jacob had not prayed for me to YAHUAH, YAHUAH would have destroyed me.
Hold on, I got to stop there for a moment. Now, think about what he just said. He just admitted to doing something to his father. And then what did he say? he said that YAHUAH pretty much, I don't know, in today's time, it might sound funny, but I'm being honest. It sounds like he got an STD. I don't know. But either way, YAHUAH struck him in his loins. He was getting right ruling from YAHUAH. Now, keep in mind something. We know that the brothers are favored by YAHUAH. I guess what I realized in this moment when I was studying this is like, wait a minute, YAHUAH. So just because a person is good or feels like they're good doesn't mean, or even good in your sight, even if you got their back, if they step out of line, no matter who it is, you will punish them. You will give them right ruling. There's going to be a belt whooping at some type of degree. So what does that tell you? When you're going through trials, it doesn't mean that YAHUAH hates you. It doesn't mean that you can't recover from it. It doesn't mean that you're a bad person. It just means whatever you're doing or you did, YAHUAH is giving right ruling over you. Thank you, sis. Hit it again. It is your job to identify it and repent from it and talk to YAHUAH about it. And when I mean talk, I'm just going to talk about the way I learned. Coming out of the traditional church system, we've learned to close our eyes, do like this, and then we do the spiritual DGOD. Da 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 da, and then you close it out. Like you got a check mark with a close. You got to close the box with a Amen Ra. The Amen means Amen Ra, by the way. That's it. Amen points to a deity. That's another deception. So if you're focused on cleaning up your words, Amen is one of them. You might want to take and throw it in the garbage. Yeah. Thank you, sis. I don't close out my palal. When I pray, I don't close them out. I don't know if any of y'all noticed that, and I don't see YAHUAH stopping my palal. To me, I realize I'm talking to YAHUAH nonstop. Like I naturally talk to him like I'm talking to y'all right now. I don't close my eyes. I don't do none of this stuff. I don't, get on my knees. I don't do none of that stuff. I'm like legit in my head. I'm thinking, I'm seeing, I'm considering, and I'm always trying to invite him into the conversation. When I catch myself just thinking out loud, thinking in my head, and I'm not involving him, I try to switch it and direct it and ask him questions about it. And have a normal conversation that you would have with a brother, a sister, a friend, a neighbor with YAHUAH is what I learned to do. And one of the reasons why I don't close it out is because I'm always talking to him. I wake up, I talk to him, whatever's on my mind. Like I legit talk to him so simple. It's I don't know how to say it, but like say I'll wake up and I'm like, YAHUAH, what do we want to work on first today? Do we want to do the animations and the audio for the new scripture audio for the Myshpaka, or do you want to work on some music? And I'll open up the laptop and I'll probably open up both and just kind of see what's going on, and whatever vibe I'm feeling, I just kind of go with it. It's like I'll let him just lead me, and if I don't hear nothing, I'll pick something and keep going. But I just talk to him normal. And then when I'm done with that, I'm asking him more questions. To me, it's and this is just me. I think closing out a prayer is just silly to me now. And I don't know if that offends some people. I don't know how you feel about that. But if I'm talking to him like every 60 seconds, it doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't add up. I feel like it's a trained habit to call on Amen Ra because we've learned to say amen. And so I'm nonstop, just like YAHUAH this, YAHUAH that, YAHUAH that was funny. YAHUAH, I appreciate this. YAHUAH, thank you for that. YAHUAH, like this person said this and it made me feel this way. Or YAHUAH, thank you for putting this person in my life or these people in my life. It's helped me in this type of way. YAHUAH, thank you for putting me in a safe place where I can focus and I can have a clear mind. YAHUAH, I think I'm gonna go ride the bike and focus on your nature, and let's just talk about the birds and the plants and the trees and what's going on. I just want to spend some different time with you and kind of get my eyes off the laptop. YAHUAH is just talk normal is what I learned to do, and I learned that he still answers me. I just want to really encourage somebody like, I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm not going to tell you how to palal. I'm not going to tell you how to communicate with him, but I'm telling you how I do. And I'm a firm believer when the church has taught us something, there's something wrong with it. The church system has lied to us at scale. And I'm not afraid to say that out loud. The traditional church system is phony. The traditional church system is a cop-out. The traditional church system is built around paganism. And what's so wild coming out of that system, you never realized that it never really aligned with the book. It's so brilliantly played. It feels, while you're in it, it feels like you're following scripture until you actually look in it and you go, whoa, hold up. They teaching us portions. They teaching us segments. And then they teaching us things that's not even in the book. And we follow it so blindly. Myshpaka, is this landing? Barak YAHUAH.
I was 30 years old when I did this wicked thing before YAHUAH. For 7 months I was sick almost to death. After that I repented with my whole being for 7 years before YAHUAH. I did not drink wine or strong drink. Flesh did not enter my mouth. I did not eat pleasant food. I mourned over my sin because it was great.
Hold on, I gotta pause there because that was a huge understanding for me. I walked right over it at first, but over time I started realizing a pattern with all the forefathers, all of them, not just Reuben, not just the 12 brothers. It's even in the 66 books if we're paying attention. They legit afflicted themselves. It wasn't like torture. It was a way of humbling themselves to YAHUAH. And what I realized with us, starting with myself, it is so hard for us to do. It's so hard for us to turn around and say, okay, this is something that I need to work on. I need to put this down. I need to stop doing this. I need to stop doing that. Or I know that this is something that you don't approve of. But the problem is we've gotten comfortable with certain things. We've developed habits, and some of the things give us comfort in a different way. So say, for example, we'll just use, I'm just going to say tobacco in general. So if you're a smoker, a vapor, if you dip, it brings you comfort. It's that fear of saying, I'm going to afflict myself through this. I'm going to push through. Maybe that anxiety is something we deserve. Maybe that anxiety is something that just like when I hit play and you've already kind of heard him say it, he purposely went through it. He purposely said, no pleasure in food. No, he went after it. All the forefathers are like this. And we can't turn around and be like, learn from the forefathers, but when they do something that we can actually learn from, then we back off like it don't exist. That it's something hard for us to do. But if we're gonna really want to go after it, we got to be willing to suffer through it. maybe that anxiety is the affliction that we need to feel. I've started learning this, especially with fasting as of recently. I mean, I've fasted, but these last 3 weeks, I fast one particular day out the week. I'm not going to tell y'all which one, but I fast food and fast food. Yes, I fast food, and I'm starting to realize that hunger. You want to cave. I've almost caved a bunch of times. That my mom knows what day I do, and she put a plate of food and I was like, I stopped and I looked at it. I said, "Really?" She's like, "What?" And I was like, "I'm fasting on today." She goes, "Oh, I forgot." And I looked at it. She was about to put it up, and I was like, "No, leave it there." And she was like, "Okay." She cut around the corner, and I was looking at it. I was like, and it was early. I almost caved. She actually had some fish. I ain't gonna lie. I picked it up. I smelt it, and I was like, And then I thought to myself, like, wait a minute, no. If I'm really wanting to do this, I need to really push through it. It's only 24 hours. You're going to be just fine. You're going to be hungry, but if you want to really dig deep in this thing, you got to go deep. You got to feel it. So I put it down, and I went up. I went out and started doing yard work, and I came in and I took me a long nap, and then after that, I started focusing on scripture. I started focusing on studying, and a little helpful tip if you're not like, we're going to get into fasting, but I just want to share, if you do fast or if you try to fast, and by the way, we're going to do Simeon, who talks about fasting a little bit more in depth. And then we're going to be doing part 3 of our Pray Like the Forefathers series. It's about fasting. So if this is something that you're interested in, trying to find comfort in trying it and doing it, I'm telling you, you will find a deeper understanding if you're willing to dig deep when you're feeling that. Like, I don't know about you guys, the ones who are doing the fasting at a regular basis. My experience is when my stomach starts to growl and you start to really feel it, you almost want to kind of cry. And to me, it's not cry for food. You want the food to relieve that tension in your stomach. But what I started to do is think about the things that concern me, the things that challenges or things that I'm curious about. And it's interesting because it's almost like he kind of points you towards it. To me, I'm not hearing audibles or anything like that. The answers just kind of come by thought or by study. And it just, things get clearer. He really answers you. And also another tip, what I noticed, and this is so interesting, your stomach could be growling. You feel that knot in your stomach. Open up the book and legit start just try to zone out in the word. Just try to zone out in the word. Watch what happens. Pay attention in those moments when you zone out in the word. You won't feel that knot. You won't feel any hunger at all. Like, dig into the word in such a way to where you want to ask him qualifying questions you genuinely want to know. Make it about him. Block everything out and just focus on text. Pay attention to your feeling of your stomach. You're going to realize the hunger part disappears. And scripture says that we don't live by bread alone, but by the word. I'm paraphrasing. But what's crazy is, as soon as you take your eyes off that text and you get distracted back with something else, the knot comes flying right back. I started picking up on that. And I actually started playing around with the idea, like, knowing that I'm feeling the knot, open up the book, zoning out. Then when I stop, I realized, like, wait a minute, I wasn't hungry when I was studying. I wasn't hungry when I was reading. But now it jumped back like it punched me in the face. But honestly, I take advantage of that. I start to kind of cry inwardly and start asking more questions outside of like what I'm trying to stop doing or get better at. I start focusing on qualifying questions. I started asking questions about Daniel. I started asking questions about how do I reach people that are in the quote unquote Hebrew Torah movement that they're doing things wrong and they don't even see it, and you can't even talk to these people. They won't even hear you out. How do I help at least one person see it differently and look a little closer at the text, Yahuwah? And he showed me Daniel. He gave me the answer. Now I know how to present it. Now I just have to execute it and do it for him right, and do it in a way that everybody can understand, and then be okay with whoever it's not for. It's just not for them. That means their heart is wrong. It is what it is. The book says that, and I'm not going to be afraid to say it. It's either understand the text, not run from the text, or you face the text head on. That's what he showed me. That's what I've learned. You got to stay uncomfortable. I've asked him about challenges with people. How do I handle them? He showed me the forefathers. If you're supposed to learn from the forefathers, what do? They turn the other cheek. They don't retaliate. They find ways to forgive. They put it in his hands, and it's so hard for us to do. You're going to learn that in this story. Barak Yahuwah.
Nothing like it had been done in Yasharal.
Chapter 2.
Now hear me, my sons. I will tell you what I saw about the 7 spirits of deceit when I repented. 7 spirits are appointed against man. They are the main powers behind the deeds of youth. And 7 other spirits are given to man at creation, so every work of man may be done through them. The first is the spirit of life. By it man is formed. The second is the sense of sight. Through sight, desire rises.
I got to stop there. Okay, so Myshpaka, this is big. Like, don't just run through this. You got to slow down. Look what he said. He says, let me find it. And 7 other spirits are given to him at his creation, meaning when you're born. And through them shall be done every work of man. The first is the spirit of life, with which the constitution is created. Meaning once you're born, you're given life. You're given, that makes sense. That's a spirit. That's identified as a spirit. It goes on to say, the second is the sense of sight, with which arises desire. Pay attention to the story because you're going to see an example of it. But we have the examples every single day. And I'm not going to miss the opportunity to try to make you consider this every single day, every single second. Sight. He's putting us on game. And if you're really paying attention, the enemy is already aware of this. The enemy has been using this against us. Television and movies. They've taught us how to seduce each other, male and female. And that's going to come up in this. By our appearance. They taught us how to, okay, for example, would you agree that, if you agree, put your agree when I say this. United States. Compared to the rest of the world, United States has no problem poisoning us. United States has no problem saying, hey, we understand that ingredient right there has long-term effects and it gives cancer. We understand that this right here helps, it hurts a person long-term if they eat this nonstop. We don't mind this ingredient being put inside this product that you put on your skin, that it actually, while you're thinking you're putting lotion on or you're putting deodorant with aluminum in it, that it's not the aluminum. We're gonna make your body feel a certain way later on. We know that 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 17 years from now, 20 years from now, the effect it's going to have on your body. While the rest of the world is like, nah, we good. You're going to have to find something else to put in there. And then what does the corporations do? They can turn around and say, no, we're gonna do this right. If over there says no, we do it this way, they can turn around and say, okay, we'll do it. We're gonna do right by the people. But what do? They continue to poison us. Okay, so why do I bring this up? Because they make everything look good. They're using that. They're using that against you. What it says, the second is the sense of sight, which with arises desire. So we already know. I hope you know that cereal has paint thinner in it. It starts with a T. Look at the back of the box. Look at the back of the box. And then go to Home Depot and you're going to realize, like, wait a minute. They have this stuff for paint that if I drank it, I'd die in seconds. They put it in the cereal. Oh, but when your children see it by sight, mommy, can I get some Cinnamon Toast Crunch? That looks good. Mommy, can I have those cookies? That looks delicious. Oh, but what about you? Y'all, you'll see this big old beautiful juicy burger on a commercial from Burger King, McDonald's, Wendy's. Name the place. You whatever. You know it's processed. They don't have a fresh beef in there. They have patties and everything that's already pre-done, frozen. They pop it out of the freezer. They defrost it. They throw it on the thing so it sizzles, and they put it together for you. And then when you get it, it don't even look like the commercial that use desire to get you to go get it. Oh, but the taste. They put ingredients in to give you long-term problems. Wait, can I keep going? What about Hollywood? What about the music industry? You see a movie, Transformers, G.I. Joe. I don't know. I don't know what movies are out in today's time. I don't listen. I don't watch them no more like that. They make them look hyped up. Avengers. They give you the visual so you desire to see it. Oh, but wait a minute. After you see it, they call it entertainment. Oh, but you know what YAHUAH calls it? Idolization. And while throughout scripture, he's saying, don't idolize. You don't see it as idolization. What you see is entertainment. I like that. I want to see that action scene. I want to see this happen. I want to see that happen. Visual. You desire it. That's the reason why you can't put it down. Add sports into that. You want to see your favorite sports player, your favorite sports team. You want to see them beat the other team. You see entertainment. YAHUAH sees idolization, but you see it and you desired it. They're playing you, and you can't put it down. You come up with excuses on why. Oh, it ain't that serious. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it is. Because it's opening up doors to these spirits. You feel like your sports team is not that big of a deal, but tell me if I'm wrong. Have people argued? Oh, are there not rivals? Are there not real life scenarios where one person might got unalived because of a game or a bet or physical fighting? Okay, one team wins, one team loses. What's that? Envy. You wanted to win. You envied their win. Your team lost. Now you're jealous because why? They made the playoffs and you didn't. Your team didn't. Is this landing? Is this hitting? Let's keep going. Can I keep going? Wait, what about celebrities in music industry? You see them try to they sexualize everything. They make sure everything is glorified, where it's bling bling, money, 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 big cars, big houses, big hoes. Is that okay to say, sis? Hoes on both ends, male and female. But my point is, they make you desire it. So what? You can go against your creator. So you can go idolize without saying you idolizing or realizing you idolizing. They're using this against you. And here's a full father that calls it out, gives you the opportunity to say, hey, that sight is a thing, and it brings desire. Is this landing? Is this hitting? Can I get a Barak Yahuwah? If no. If your perception, your understanding of this is opening up more, can you put, sis, what do you think? What eyes open? If you never considered it like this, if you never looked at it like this, remember, they gave you the blueprint. Are you going to listen to it? Are you going to consider it every single day? So when this live is over with, are you going to forget about it? Or are you going to consider it? Are you going to think about it more? Are you going to take some time to ask Yahuwah, like, yo, when this part was talked about in the book, in that live, in that scripture study, I'd never considered that. And then watch the qualifying question. Are there things that I'm doing that sight brings desire that maybe I might looking and not considering, that is offensive to you, Yahuwah? But here's the other part you need to consider. As you're doing this, it's done intentionally. He told you up front that these ruachs are using this to gain access to you. You're leaving doors open by doing this. So when he says, come out of her, my people, come out of Babylon, he ain't talking about physical. He's talking about with your heart. He's turning around and saying, like, look, you got to put down that sports team. You got to start looking at it as evil, not as entertainment. You got to look at it as it's going against me instead of for me. And that means at both ends, that it's going up against Yahuwah. It's not for Yahuwah. And guess what? It's really going up against you. Because you get in your emotions, and you not even realize it's tied into certain things. If your team is right at the 20-yard line, no, if they're right at the goal line and they get stopped, do you not get frustrated? Dang, man, he didn't block. Why he didn't block? We could have had that. We could have, man, no. That's anger. You just let anger in. Did that hit? Did that hit? I'm just hit. Same go with baseball. Bad call, you mad. Soccer. They running on the field. Anger. You opening up doors. And Yahuwah says, put it all down. Come out of her, my people. Let's keep going. Barak Yahuwah.
The third is hearing. Through hearing, teaching comes.
Whoop, gotta stop already. Old school. Man, it's old school, right? It's old school. Myshpaka, if you knew, we used to do it like this all the time. Like it barely moves, and then we hit it hard. So hearing, let's do it. Same thing. The third is the sense of hearing, with which comes teaching. Well, they're teaching you. They're teaching you to go up against your creator. Well, I mean, what do? They teach a curriculum in school. They tell you about planets. They not only give you the visuals that are false, but then they also tell you to your ears what to know. Teaching comes. So that's why we turn around and we subconsciously don't believe, but we don't realize we believe in planets at the same time calling on our creator. How does that make sense when your creator don't even mention planets? And at the same time, your creator saying, don't trust man. So I'm speaking for myself, but I'm speaking in a way to where maybe you can look inwardly and go, yo, how in the world are you, me too, us, how are we going to turn around and say we believe in our creator? And first off, I got to speak for myself. I didn't even know he didn't even mention planets in Genesis chapter 1. And when I realized this, I couldn't help but think like, yo, YAHUAH, how lazy am I? How lazy am I? Like, for real, for real. I didn't even know the planets. You didn't mention them. You didn't say you did nothing with planets. You don't even bring up planets at all. And you describe it in the first chapter in the book. I'm guilty. I'm not even opening up this book to even know that. I felt stupid. I felt played. And then, YAHUAH, I've been sitting in them pews, watching the pastor on stage. And it's not like they talk about planets like that, but I've seen pastors crack jokes in their little pep talk monologues, and they might bring up a planet joke or talk about space and then go straight into the book. How is you didn't even say it, but they teach in Genesis. How stupid am I? I was honest with them. So they're teaching you. What? Wait a minute. Hearing. The third is the sense of hearing in which comes teaching. Let's talk about them pews. Pastor over here talk. Today, church, we're gonna be talking about how to better your relationship with God. But first, you gotta have a relationship with the people around you. So let's talk about this such and such in the book. You hearing the pastor tell you half truths or manipulate the story. Not even telling the story. They're telling you a version of the story to motivational speech you, giving you a pep talk so you can feel good about your situation, about you, so you can better your life. So you can, what? God doesn't want you to be broke. Let's talk about the insert whatever story, and we're going to see how such and such got wealth. Because how they believed in God, how they improved their prayer life. Hold up. The book says, can we do a song break? I got to do it. Wait, is that not a thing? Is that a thing? If that's a thing, put that's a thing in the comments, right? How you get how you get more money. You want a better house, you want a better living, you want a better car, you want a better husband, you want a better wife. Your pockets is empty because your prayer life sucks. Your pockets, your bank account is you broke as a joke because you don't know how to have enough faith. Am I that's the thing, right? That's the thing? Okay, that's the thing. Because last time I checked,
Two masters. Two masters. Choose one. No middle ground, no halfway run.
1 feet greed, 1 feet face, 1 print paper, 1 print grades.
Let's talk facts.
Let's talk facts.
Hey. Chasing a bag like freedom inside. Sold my time just to feed my pride. All seeing eye on a dollar sign. They worshiping God, worship design. Clock and scroll,
Feed the beast.
all by dead.
Call it peace.
Fake rich, fake shine. Price tag sold for a temporary line. Who meant that meant not YAHUAH. Babylon Bank got the world on jaw.
They branded trust with that print on fade. I'm talking eternity covenant made.
Direct deposit, direct control. Did just ride, but the spirit low. Work all week, still feel long. Paid in paper, taxed and sold.
Note on the house, note on the breath. Interest see till it start what's left. Call it success, I call it death. Smile on the feet, quiet death.
No one can serve two masters. You hate one, love the other. Matthew 6:24.
Pick your side, truth or paper.
Two masters, same choice. New age, scroll the scripture, stage your cage. They print lies, he write light. Pick that side before midnight. Two masters, hearts on trial. Truth or deed, no denial. YAHUAH reign, no break climb. Serve the king or serve the dime. They said,
Hustle hard, I did that race. They stepped back, forgot his face. Now I'm back like prodigal flame. Pocket empty, but faith I gain.
every stream got a hidden string. Followers bow with the idol sing. I don't need flags, I need peace. Treasure in heaven, don't need receipts.
Say let's stop capping, ripping quick. Obedience, hit different, legit. Oh.
Credit score,
Social rank,
worth the sign by
blinking bang.
trending now, gone by dawn. So still thirsty, moving on every essay.
You deserve,
Why they drain you, nerd?
no by nerve.
If your work rise when your income due, ask who really ruling you. He that trusts in riches shall fall, but the righteous shall flourish like a leaf. Proverbs 11:28.
That's real growth. For where your treasure is, your heart gon' live. If you wallet louder than your worship, then greed your God, no ad-lib.
Facts.
Facts.
Audit the heart, check the books. Who you serve when nobody look.
If the blessing come with a chain, that ain't favor, that's quite pain.
Rich or broke, same spirit of chase.
Faith in the bag make you lose his face.
All that grind just to die with stuff.
It's that joy cause the greed too rough.
Babylon fall, stocks crash down.
Kingdom rise, crown to crown.
I'm done trying to flex with faith. Heard that call, yeah, I stayed.
No split love, no double bind. One truth left, renew your mind.
The love of money is the root of all evil. Some wander from faith, pierced with grief. 1 Timothy 6:10.
Choose the kingdom, not the greed.
Two masters, two roads, one flame, world, one fame. I want his name. Paper burn, but glory remain. YAHUAH, well, don't run game. Two codes ring, answer clear. One in truth, one in fear. We the assembly, set in line. Serve the king, go serve the dime.
YAHUAH, no count.
Facts.
Don't believe us, fact check truth. Drop kingdom over currency in the booth. Two masters, one truth. Two masters, one truth.
See, they want you to listen to their pep talk when you got scripture sitting right in front of your face. They'll use it as a slogan, teach you how to use that as a slogan, and then they teach us. We don't even realize, we don't even abide by it. We talking about it. We just mouthpieces. That's it. But we're not really listening. We're not really no. We're not really following the book. Why? Because they're using sight and they're using hearing. They're bringing you in with desire, right? They give you all the visuals. You got your visuals on social media. You got your visuals on television. You got your visuals. And then on top of that, what are they doing? They teaching you by hearing. And they're doing it at scale. This ain't just a church. This is your news. They lying to you with news. They telling you that there's aliens when it's really demonic spirits. It's really that. It's deeper than you think. It's either you believe your creator or you're going to believe man. Barak Yahuwah. Let's continue. Did that hit? Did that land? Did that land? It landed like a crashed car. Sis.
The fourth is smell. Through smell, tastes are given, and breath is drawn in. The fifth is speech. Through speech, knowledge comes. The sixth is taste.
Whoa. We're not running past all this. My bad. I couldn't stop it fast enough. Hold on, let's hit it then. All right, so it says the fourth is the sense of smell, which with taste are given to draw the air and breathe. Okay, Myshpaka, think about food. We just talked about it. They openly poisoning us. If you got your books, you don't really need it, I'll hit it for you. But if you got your books, let's go to Ezekiel. Some of y'all already know. Y'all know what I'm about to do. If you knew Myshpaka, if you knew, you better pay attention, because this is gonna catch you. You're gonna be like, hold up, no way. Yes, way. Ezekiel chapter 4. Let me know in the comments when you were there. New Myshpaka, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Let's run through this real quick. What do we know? We know for a fact they're giving us fake food, GMO. We know for a fact they're putting ingredients in our food that hurts us. Is J-Dub in here? Is Dub? I thought I saw you, Let me know if you're in here, I thought I might have saw him at a glance. Dub hit me up a long time ago. Me and him had a few conversations, but Dub was like, yo, I think there's something going on with meat. Like, not just a regular conversation. Like, Dub was like, yo, like, I'm putting down meat. Like, we doing fruits and vegetables over here, my guy. And what's interesting is I was kind of on that same level. I was feeling him on this. They poisoning our food. They're injecting our cattle and all the meat with certain things like the I got to break this down slow for algorithm, okay? Ed. We broke that up on purpose so the algorithm can't. You get it, right? They injecting it with that V thing. That V thing. We've been knowing this. They putting all type of stuff in it, right? Okay. So it's designed to get us sick. Why? Because they want you in the health system, the healthcare system. They want you to get on the pharmakia, which is the pharmacy. And the word pharmacy means pharmakia. Look it up. Pharmakia means witchcraft, sorcery, and poison. So when you turn around and you go to CVS pharmacy, so when you see pharmacy, don't think CVS pharmacy. No, that sign actually says CVS, witchcraft, sorcery, and poison. Walmart, witchcraft, sorcery, and poison. Is this hitting? What up, Dub? What up, Op? Dub, stop eating meat. I'm with you, Op. I ain't eating it no more. Fruits and vegetables. If we can grow it, cool. But listen to this. Because guess what? It's not them. Yeah, they making the moves. But watch who's really pulling the strings. New Myshpaka, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. If you're new and this opens up your eyes, put in the comments, when I finish this, put in, my eyes are open. Ezekiel chapter 4. Let's start at We'll start at, let's go to we'll start at verse 10. No, we're going to start at verse 8. Verse 8. And see, I shall put cords on you so that you do not turn from one side to the other until you have completed the days of your siege. This is Yahuwah talking. Verse 9. And take wheat. Now, what Yahuwah is doing is, what Yahuwah does all the time, these poor prophets, he has the prophets actually demonstrate things, like legit do something to make a point, And Ezekiel's in one of those moments. Watch how uncomfortable it gets for Father Ezekiel. Verse 9, and take wheat and barley and beans and lentils and millet and pelt. And you shall put them into a vessel and make bread of them. So he's telling Ezekiel, you're gonna cook real quick. You're gonna go do some baking for me. He goes on, verse 9. You shall eat it. So he wants him to bake and eat this. As many days as you lie on your side, 390 days. Verse 10. And your food which you eat is by weight. Question. Do we buy food by weight? Oh, let me get a pound of shrimp. Let me get a 2 pounds of ham, honey baked ham. Yeah, I'm talking about unclean food. Yes, if you're eating shrimp, if you're eating ham. Okay, let's get off the we can't eat pork, we can't eat swine. You can eat it, you can eat it. Okay. Simply put, this is what's going on with unclean food. They've already figured out if we let them eat bacon and we make bacon a thing, they don't know that it's unclean. They don't know the history behind it, and they don't even believe it. They don't know that it's tied to Noah and the flood and fallen angels and inbreds. They don't know that pig is a half breed of human and animal. They don't know that. They think it's just a regular animal. Because we're so deep in history, we control it. Why? Because we gave them sight and we tell them with their ears, so they're going to believe whatever we want. But everything else sitting right in front of them if they open up the book. And then what we'll do is, when it comes to church stuff, because we own their eyes and we own their ears, we'll deceive them to argue about it. And all the while there's somebody going to turn around and say, I'm not touching this stuff. And others will say, we can eat what we want. Look at the people who eat what we want. I bet you they have more health issues or more health issues within their family than you do. And they're not putting it together. Let's keep going. Is this landing? And your food which you eat is by weight. 20 shekels a day, and no, a day, to be eaten from time to time. Wait, verse 11. And drink water by measure. Do we drink liquid? Do we buy drinks and water and stuff by measure? Hey, babe, can you grab that 2 liter of Coca-Cola off the shelf and put it in the basket? Did you know Coca-Cola, you can clean a rust off of batteries in a car engine? Did you know that you can actually use Coca-Cola to clean dirt and oil off of a car engine? Soda period. Let's just say soda period. Why are you putting that in your body? Is this adding up? Is this hitting different for somebody? 1/6 of a hin, to be drunk from time to time. Verse 12. And eat it as a barley cake, and bake it before their eyes on human dung. Let's back up and really think about what we just said. He just said, go make a cake and go bake it in front of them. YAHUAH said, I want them to see you bake this, and I want them to see you put human feces in it. Verse 13. Now, some of you might be like, why would he do that? That's so mean. Stop. You better look at your idolization first before you start questioning YAHUAH. He's trying to tell you something. Pay attention. 13. And YAHUAH said, even so, the children of Yasharal shall eat their defiled bread among the Gentiles, to whom I have driven them. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So if we realize that we're gonna do a comparison here. He just said that my people who broke my covenant, they are doing as the other nations, and I hate it. I don't like it. And Ezekiel, I want you to bake some bread with some dung in it from people, from your own dung, and I want you to eat it in front of them as a demonstration of that's what I'm going to do to them. And they're going to eat it knowing that there's poop in it. Can I get some poop emojis in the comments, please? Wait. Let's go back. Deuteronomy 28, we've already identified that the slave trades is connected to the people. So what does that tell you? So he said he drove us from out of Africa. He drove our ancestors from out of Africa. We fit the same thing. Let's change this up just so it fit for today's time. And YAHUAH said, even so, the children of Yasharal, these Negroes from Negro land that don't know they Negroes from Negro land. That'll make sense to you if you stick around, if you're new. They don't know that they from Negro land. They don't know that they are the people. But I'm going to drive them from out of the land because they acting a fool. And then, wait a minute. The children of Negroes from Negro land, Yasharal, shall eat their defiled bread among the Gentiles. Are we not eating defiled food from among the Gentiles, the other nations? And the nations are doing it too. To whom I drive them. That happened over and over and over. And we in it right now. Verse 14. Then I said, oh, Master YAHUAH, Eluah YAHUAH, see, I have never defiled myself from my youth till now. I have never eaten what died of itself or was torn by beasts, nor has unclean meat ever come into my mouth. Ezekiel's protesting. He's like, yo, YAHUAH, hold up. Wait a minute. You want me to do what? Please don't make me do that. He's saying, please don't make me do that. YAHUAH continues to say, and he said to me, see, I am giving you dung of cattle instead of human dung, and you shall prepare your bread over it. And he said to me, son of man, see, I am going to cut off the supply of bread in Jerusalem, and they shall eat bread by weight and with fear. Are we not afraid to eat food now? Because we know it's in it. And drink water by measure and with dread. Are they not poisoning our drink? Is this landing for somebody? So who's actually letting Babylon eat bad. It's Yahuwah. So when you think GMO, when you think United States is poisonous, no. Here should be your thoughts. In the book of Daniel, Yahuwah, he sets up kings and he takes them down. He decides on who's in control. And in Daniel, he said that he's going to allow the bad guys to control the border for right now. And he is allowing them and encouraging them, you know what? Poison them. Poison them, take advantage of them, put dung in their food, put extra additives, make them sick. And then on top of that, let it be known that it's happening. And they're going to do it anyways. That's how ignorant they are. That's how ticked off I am at them, that they're going to be so ignorant that they're going to eat unclean and they're going to know that it's unclean. They're going to eat poison and they're going to know it's poison. While they know paint is in the cereal, they still going to feed it to their children. When they know that McDonald's got this, that, and the other inside the meat, they still going to go eat it. Is this hidden? Oh, and smell. Did this land? Did it let me know? Can I get a Barak YAHUAH if this is hitting different for you? No. No. If it is hitting different, put hitting different in the comments. Hitting different. If you're like, yo, hold up. Why is this coming at me a little bit at a different angle right now? Maybe I might need to sit back and consider I'm not focused and I'm not listening to my creator. And it's sitting in the book right in front of our faces. Barak YAHUAH, let's continue. Oh, wait, he said something else I missed. He ran through two of them. He said, fifth is the power of speech, which comes knowledge. Okay. Well, if we're seeing and we're hearing and we're learning from our teaching, so what do we do with our speech? We go regurgitate lies, BS. We go regurgitate this foolishness. We go regurgitate. Let's YAHUAH, you know what's in my ruah. Let's bring this home. All right, so you got first is life, so life, right? Then you got the sense of sight brings desire. We hit on that. The third is sense of hearing, which brings teaching. So wait, let's start putting all this together and watch how speech comes into play. So now that you see the pastor telling you these lies, have truths, and these pep talks on stage, the turning book into slogans for you to say, my people perish due to lack of knowledge. Don't even know it, say more to that. Right? So you throw it out you're in a debate with somebody. Oh no, it's this. JC died on the cross for our sins. There's power in the name. There's power in the name. Oh no, You argue and debate over a book. Why? Because the pastor then sold you by hearing, because he taught you a lie. The whole system's teaching you a lie. So what do? You use those speech to do what? To speech come knowledge. So now you think you're doing something. So now you spitting off garbage. And what are you doing? You're going against the book. Don't even know it. Because your desire tricked you, and the information, the knowledge, you got taught wrong because you heard it wrong. Wait. What about sports? What trips me out is knowledge, right? We see sports. No, not we. I don't even count like that no more. The people see sports. They see LeBron James, Michael Jordan, and what happens? You see it, you idolize it. Why? Because it brings desire. You're hearing commentary on legends, Hall of Fame. Look at the stats. So what do? I didn't seen it for myself. You said, fellas, tell me I'm wrong. You in the barbershop. You might be waiting to get your cut, or you might be getting your cut. They talking about, I don't know, Atlanta Hawks. They talking about, I don't know, Kansas City Chiefs. They talking about, I don't know, San Francisco Giants. They talking about what's a soccer player's name that I don't know, somebody popular in sports. And what everybody doing? They talking stats. They talking knowledge. They talking garbage. They distracted. But as soon as you ask them anything about this book, crickets. Wait a minute. Don't you agree so quickly? What about you? We had an agreement earlier, right? We're supposed to think inwardly. We're supposed to put the mirror up first. Have you been in the barbershop and be like, yeah, man. Yeah, they should have won that game last night, man. You know, such and such has the highest, 3-point percentages and everything. And he didn't come through. He can't close. He can't close. You think you spitting knowledge. No, you spitting ignorance. You spitting idolization. And as soon as the book get in front of you, you clueless to it. You don't know jack about it, but you know everything about LeBron James. Is this hidden? Let's keep going.
Through taste comes the eating of food and drink. By it, strength is produced, because food is the foundation of strength. The seventh is the power of procreation and sexual union. Through the love of pleasure, sin enters by it. That is why this power is last in the order of creation.
Hold up. Barak YAHUAH. Man. Barak YAHUAH. The seventh is the power of procreation and sexual intercourse, in which through love of pleasure, sins enter in. I think we all guilty, man. What does Outcast say? Andre 3000, he says they call it horny because it's devilish. That hit, man. We all guilty. Mirrors, Barak YAHUAH. I saw somebody put mirror. Can we get mirrors in the comments, please? Therefore, it is the last in order of creation, and the first in the first of youth, because it is filled with ignorance and leads the youth as a blind man to a pit. I know he hadn't said it yet, but he will. And as a beast to the cliff. When we're younger, look, tell me this ain't a thing. If somebody says that they are virgin, I don't know about y'all, but how old am I? I'm 47, 48, 47 or 48. I stopped doing birthdays, so I'm clueless to it. But okay, so I remember being in middle school, high school, just in younger age, and if you even let anybody know that you're a virgin, you get joned on. You become the butt of jokes. They look at you different. So what do? You either lie, boom, spirit of falsehood. Spirit of falsehood comes in. Oh, well, I smashed such and such. Oh, you just lied. You just lied on that girl. You just said that you did it with that girl, and that girl just found out. Now she mad. Spirit of anger. That's going to land later on. Spirit of falsehood and the spirit of anger work well together. Tell me that's not a thing. Or you're embarrassed. You feel in some type of way, so you just try to stay away from the conversation. They make you feel like the pressure. That's ignorance. And he's clearly saying it brings something. It's a setup. It's a setup. We need to encourage our youth, our children, to hold themselves, to protect that. Think about your life. Man, I'm thankful for my boy. Both of my boys. There's a big old beautiful hawk caught my attention. I'm sorry, y'all. Squirrel moment. Yesterday, it seemed like it was a battlefield with the birds yesterday. If y'all could see this hawk, it is so beautiful. I remember yesterday, I woke up, I looked out the window, and these poor little birds in the neighborhood they were getting whooped on at levels that I could not explain. I know I'm squirreling, y'all. I'm sorry. I looked out the window and I saw a small bird chasing a blackbird. The blackbird was 3 times its size. It was like, get away from my youngin'. It didn't know it was being set up. The blackbird legit tricked the bird to chase it way into in the woods to get it away from its area. And I saw the other blackbirds go in and get it just tried to draw them away. After that, then the big hawks came. There's never one. There's always like 7 of them. Then the big hawks came and they started bullying all of them. And it was like all out war. It's so crazy, man. I'm sorry, y'all. That's squirrel. Y'all need to pay attention to nature, man. You'll learn something. But going back. All right. So ignorance, sex, intercourse at youth. He's saying protect our children. A lot of us did not. And if you really, really consider all the issues, I remember, true story. I was a sophomore and I dated this girl and she was a junior. And if I had to be honest, if I had to rate her during that time frame in school, she was probably like in the top 3 baddies in the school. And I didn't know that she had some stuff going on in her past. I didn't know. I was clueless. And man, I remember I was a virgin and I was terrified. I was so scared. I remember her, it was during the summertime. She came over to the crib and she was throwing it at me. And I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was so scared. I was trying to run, but at the same time, I was intrigued. I was like, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Man, and how do I say this? Really, sis? Really? We doing that? I'm trying to make sure because I know this fits, and I just want to make sure I say it properly. But I'm gonna say it truthfully. She had some things that I didn't know about in her past history, and now that I look back, I totally understand where her mindset was. She's a wonderful person now. I just got to know. I've seen her online. I'm not trying to throw any shade. I don't want it to be that way, but this is just like a real thing that happened to me. I end up losing my virginity, and she pretended to be pregnant, and it turned into a situation to where like the school was on me, like got her pregnant. It became a he say, she say thing, and I didn't know what to do. I'm in high school and I'm like, yo, what did I get myself into? And months go by, then people were like so mean to me because of it. But then months go by, everybody started realizing there's no stomach growing. They started questioning her, and it flipped. And it was a moment for me in high school. Does that not fit? In youth, because it is filled with ignorance and leads the youth as a blind man to a pit and a beast to a cliff. Barak YAHUAH. Let's keep going. Is this hitting? Is this landing?
But first in the season of youth. It is full of ignorance. It leads the young man like a blind man to a pit, and like a beast to a cliff. Besides all these, there is an eighth spirit. It is the spirit of sleep. Through it comes the trance of nature and the image of death.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Hold up. Hey. Besides all these, there is an eighth spirit of sleep, with which is brought about the trance of nature and the image of death. I'm gonna go ahead and read the next sentence. With these, spirits are mixed. Wait, no. I'm not gonna read that one yet. So let's read that again and let's think about what he just said. Besides all these, there are an eighth spirit of sleep. So he's talking about when you sleep. We're not going to run past this. Really hear what he's saying. With which is brought about the trance of nature. So you're in a trance. And an image of death. He's saying when a person dies, sleep is the experience you are actually getting. He's telling us in advance, when you die, you get the same thing as sleep. Now wait. Didn't we just talk about sight brings desire, right? Hearing brings what? Teaching. What does the church teach us? When you die, you do what? You go up to heaven or you go to hell. But the book don't necessarily say that at all. But you know what the book does say? It says you get rest. Enoch says that. Second Ezra, they removed 70 verses that actually talk about what actually happens. And trust me, it's going to be on audio just like this. We're going to animate it. We're going to give you word for word. And I'm going to tell you what it says. I'm going to paraphrase it because I can't remember all of it. But it tells you about what happens on the bad end of things first. When you die and say you didn't do right, it says a few things I remember is you get to see YAHUAH's face. You get to see him and know you screwed up. You know it immediately, it says. It also says that you get to see New Jerusalem and realize what you missed out on. It also says you get to look down and you see the people, the descendants and the people who have angels, 2 angels protecting them and around them. It also says that you slowly start to lose your mind. You start to kind of go crazy. And you know that when judgment day comes, you're screwed. You know it in advance is what it says. So, yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat or hold your hand on this. So, yes, if you have a loved one that passed and you know they don't know the truth, I'm not going to hold your hand on this. I love you enough to just shoot you straight. You know the outcome. Right now, they get rest. I got people who's passed in my life too. Ain't nothing I can do about it. But I can focus on my life. I can focus on trying to help you. But I won't dwell on anybody else that I can mourn for them, but it ain't gonna help the situation. Gotta move forward. We can't hold on to that. The book of Sirach, which we're gonna do audio on that. It says that you can fall into a shame or you can fall into it and dig deeper into your own situation. You can't dwell on it. Acknowledge it, talk to YAHUAH about it, but you got to move. You got to push past that. The opposite side, it says you get to see YAHUAH. You know what's by the other one, it ends up saying you go to sleep, you rest and you wait. You rest and you wait until judgment day. Period. The opposite side, you did good, you focused right, you follow the word, you believe YAHUAH, you found out the truth, you get to see YAHUAH, you know what's good, you get to see New Jerusalem, you get to know what you get on Judgment Day. You know in advance that you did well, you honored him, you did what you were supposed to do. And you get to see the angels around the people. So you get to go to sleep comfortably. And you know that you're waiting until Judgment Day. The book of Enoch says that the souls go to three different valleys. One valley is for, like, say, I'm giving just an example. I don't remember the exact word for word, but say, for example, there is a child that passed that didn't get a chance to know anything. Well, if this fits you, I'm in Palal, this gives you comfort. YAHUAH says that they actually go into this valley and they wait as well. They get a pass. They automatically get a straight pass. They don't have to worry about the negative end of things. Then there's another valley. That soul, it's in I don't know if the torture state, I don't know, but it's not a good valley. It's not a good valley at all if you're in the bad side. Then you got a holding resting valley part. There's three valleys. I'm just paraphrasing. I can't remember off the top of my head, but we're going to end up getting Enoch as a book too, and we'll hit it and talk about it. But you get rest. Rest. There's no up and down. And I'm in Palal that this is showing that they're teaching us by sight and by hearing. And they're doubling down on this even in the televisions, in the movies. What do? You see a funeral scene, right? And they have one of the fake pastors. They do their little prayer in JC's name, and they talk about what? The person going to heaven or hell. Oh, we'll see him in heaven. No, you won't. That's a deception. You lying. That ain't how it works. And you training people. You training people by movies. You training them by shows. You training them on these pulpit stages. You training these people to think that they go up and down. Why? Because they not looking in the book and they listening to you. Why? Because you got them by desire, by sight, and you teaching them by their ears. Can I get a Barak Yahu in the comments, please? That's right. Tell lies visions. Tell a vision. Barak Yahu for that comment. Let's continue.
With these spirits are mixed the spirits of error. The first is the spirit of whoring. It is seated in the nature and in the senses. The second is the spirit of greed. It is seated in the stomach.
Whoa. Hold on. Y'all know I'm not running for none of this, and I'm not rushing from it. My bad. Let me see, where was I? Okay. With these spirits are mixed the spirit of error. So he said mixed the spirit of error. This is how we making errors. We're messing up. And then it goes on to say the first, the spirit of whoring is seated in the nature and in the senses. The second, the spirit of greed in the stomach. I'm gonna go ahead and talk about the third. The third, the spirit of fighting, the liver, and the gall. Okay, so let's back this up. First, the spirit of whoring is seated in nature. Yo, on the real, we don't understand what whoring is. They gave you a definition of whoring, but at the end of the day, you lusting after somebody, you dating, you doing all this other stuff. This book is telling you whoring. I'm gonna shoot you straight. Later on, he's going to talk about dating, period. He's actually going to mention even if people are meeting up on a regular basis, even if they ain't even smashing. Yeah, I said it. New Myshpaka. This is how we talk. We real here. So I hope that you actually like that. You don't like this churchy stuff. You want it real. We're gonna give it to you raw, just like that. But at the end of the day, you lust, you flirt, you're whoring. But it's not just that. We're whoring after other gods. We learned this in Hosea. We learned this in the other prophets. We're whoring, period, after these other gods. idolization. We're whoring. It's by nature. Why? Because constantly throughout this book, he's saying your heart is wicked. He said we got wicked hearts and we go up against our creator by what? By nature. The spirit of greed in the stomach. The spirit of greed. You want more, you want more, you want more. You can put that with anything. Fellas, what? That if we're gonna stick with the sex and fornication and the whoring, what? Tell me, fellas, come on. And why you playing? One thing that I've learned a long time ago, and this book confirmed with me, women are just as bad, if not they are worse. This book actually says that women are hornier more than men. And wait, let's not ignore book, because you're gonna hear him say that in a minute. All right. So ladies, don't even try to play. Thank you for clapping on that one, Marilyn. But ladies, don't even try to play, because y'all could turn around and say, well, I don't need no man. I bet you got that vibrator. I bet some of the new people is like, whoa, hold up, close the drawer. How did he know? Some people probably left too, like, no, hold on, he was doing good till he said that, man. I gotta go now. He did that too much. Too much. No, it ain't too much. We're gonna keep it 100 with you. You get just as horny too, ladies. Stop playing. And on top of that, we're gonna stick to what we're learning. What did they taught us? The enemy likes to deflect and switch it up and make you think differently. The enemy likes to divert the truth. So fellas, they over here telling us that we think with our second head. That ain't necessarily 100% true. Do we? They done made us feel that way. These women, they be on that same level, if not at another level. And if you look at today's time, they're turning everything completely sexual. They making everything to where it's all about sex. It's all about sex. They're using television. They're using celebrities. They're using movies. Why? Don't forget what we learned earlier. Desire. Sight brings what? Desire. Sight brings desire. And then you hear it nonstop that men are more hornier. Men are more hornier. Men are more hornier. Men are more hornier. And this book is going to tell you that ain't true. It's just the opposite. It is just the opposite. And fellas, don't think that you get a pass. Because later on, I'm going to punch y'all in the gut just like the ladies are going to get punched in the gut on this part too. Ladies, I'm sorry. Fellas, I'm sorry. I'm keeping it real and 100 today. We're not sugarcoating anything. Ladies, there's going to be something very, very hard to hear, but don't worry. Don't worry. When we hear it, I'm going to talk about it honestly, but I got some stuff for the fellas too. So when we hear it, y'all going to hear it. Y'all, some of y'all going to be like, yo, I don't know how I feel about hearing that. Trust me, I'm gonna smack the men around too. We're not gonna let us males get away with it. Let's keep going. Barak YAHUAH, if you're getting value, would you consider sharing? Would you consider sharing? And if you do share, do me a favor. I know, don't share yet. Hear me out. Don't share yet, unless you already did. Listen. I know that this message is hard for your family members, your friends, and everybody to hear. Right? They might be like, yo, such and such is going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But they paint them inside they Cocoa Puffs. Y'all, that landed if you've been here for a while. So you keep out of it. Here's how you share. Just share and then put interesting ... That takes it off of you. It just says that you saw this piece of content, and you thought it was interesting. That's it. That's a neutral way for you. Even if you already like, yo, I'm learning, I'm feeling this, like Barak YAHUAH, right? Your family members are just going to see, oh, well, such and such said that it was interesting. I wonder what they're talking about. Get them to click. Let me be the cray-cray. All you did was just say, this is kind of interesting. Check it out if y'all interested. That's it. It takes them off of you and it puts it on me. And if they get this far, then they're going to realize you do agree with it. Hopefully we got your attention. Barak YAHUAH. I just talked to the future person who clicked on and said, okay, I think y'all got that part. Let's keep going.
The third is the spirit of fighting. It is seated in the liver and gall. The fourth is the spirit of complacency and dishonesty.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, I'm going to get vulnerable, especially with that second one. Let me see, where was I? Yes, the third, the spirit of fighting in the liver and gall. Man, if you really think about it, man, when you're in an argument, you can really feel it in that area. You can feel it coming from your stomach. You feel your heartbeat start to move up. And does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like, and fighting doesn't necessarily mean physical. It could be an argument, but you can feel it in those areas if you really consider it. Just really think about it, right? But here's where I'm gonna get very, man, I'm gonna be very vulnerable, okay? And I'm gonna admit to some things that, you know, I'm just gonna admit to. Because if somebody doesn't do it, you probably won't have the courage to do it. So I'm gonna have the courage to do it for me. So maybe you would at least have the courage to do it with YAHUAH in yourself. The fourth is a spirit of complacency and dishonesty. I'll finish reading the rest before I share. That through officiousness, attention, one may be upright in appearance. Well, a lot of people know that I came into the truth. I started waking up over a breakup. And, you know, I ain't gonna lie, I still think about her. I hope she's doing well. But I have to admit, I became very complacent in that relationship. And, you know, it's so interesting, like as a marketer and social media coach, I can help somebody make money fast online. They get some tips and some understanding, and then if they apply it right, then, you know, they were able to enhance their business. But when it came to me, myself, I couldn't handle my money right. Like I remember, you know, making 10 grand and then I'd blow a bunch of it on weed, you know, and I was just comfortable. And I remember just mishandling my money and couldn't pay my bills properly. And she stepped in a bunch of times and didn't just drop like $20 here, $100 here. Like she stepped in and dropped a couple of thousand, a stack here, a stack there to save my butt. I'm being vulnerable, y'all. I've learned. I'm not there now. Much better now. But this hits for me. Remember, we're putting a mirror up, right? And I'm in Palal that I'm showing y'all a mirror in real time. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to be honest and upfront. But I'm trying to show you as an example. So I'm just throwing it out there. The fourth is the spirit of complacency and dishonesty. Well, where does the dishonesty come in my scenario? She would try to get ahead of the situation and ask me about, you know, did you do this with your money? Did you do that? How's this and how's that? After saving my butt. And I was so shy to be honest about, oh, I was lazy and I didn't really do it. Or I'll kind of blow it off like, yeah, and she'll just be like, okay, all right. And it'll fall apart, dishonest. I was being dishonest with her. Why? Listen to the rest. That through officiousness, attention, that one may be upright, what? In appearance. I gave the appearance that all was well when I was too complacent. And it was only amount of time. It was only at one point it was going to catch up to me, and it sure did. And what did she do? Bail me out. And it happened over and over and over and over. And eventually it was a part. I can't act like it wasn't a part of the demise of the relationship. However, let's give YAHUAH some esteem here on that. First off, YAHUAH, thank you for giving me the courage to be that vulnerable and honest. I'm in Palal that someone else maybe doing that right now can make that change and come to you instead of the other person first. And they can acknowledge their complacency, and that maybe they can realize that maybe no, not maybe, that they are currently doing what they are through officious attention, that they may be upright in appearance, but they know that they're not really handling their business. But I got to give YAHUAH a bigger esteem than that, because without me being that type of person, and without that helping my relationship completely fall apart, having a big piece into it, I might have been still in that relationship. I might have been still doing things outside of YAHUAH, and I would have never been doing this right now. All of that was part of my walk to humble me. I needed to fall. I needed to feel every bit of it. YAHUAH knew in my ruach that I was going to eventually be honest with him first. No, actually, I had to be honest with myself before I could be honest with him. I learned that. I had to acknowledge it inwardly. Then I had to realize, I had to pretty much let him know that you taught me this. You taught me this. We're only in chapter 3, Myshpaka. This book has 7 chapters. 7 chapters. And it's not even a big book. This video is only 18 minutes. We 2 hours and 53 minutes in. We had some fun for about an hour. So we about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours of studying chapter 1, chapter 2, and we just started 3. This is, by the way, Myshpaka, slowing down. Notice we taking bite size of this book. We ain't running through it. Some people read right through it and they miss this understanding. They don't take the time to slow down and consider, and take the time to really ask YAHUAH, consider what he just said about this, and consider what. Notice we breaking down a verse part by part. We're not just reading through it. The church, what? The church did what? They taught us by hearing to just read right through it. Don't slow down. Don't go line by line. Don't go precept upon precept. Don't listen to Isaiah when he says that in chapter 29. Don't do that. Don't follow the book, but listen to this motivational piece. Oh, well, you got to have faith and improve your prayer life. Well, how about just look at the text and actually believe it? Barak YAHUAH.
Through it, a man acts helpful and upright on the outside. The 5th is the spirit of pride. Through it, a man becomes boastful and arrogant.
Hold up. Let's listen to a little bit more.
The 6th is the spirit of...
No. Well, let's hit it. Pride. Woo, man. Is someone getting convicted through anything? Put convicted. If anything, we not just one particular thing, just if something has convicted you to consider to bring to YAHUAH, put convicted. We're not gonna put your convicted on anything other than something caught your attention to say I'm convicted. The 5th is the spirit of pride, that one may be boastful and arrogant. Woo, man. Pride is one of the dirtiest ones, the dirtiest ruachs. Going back to my situation, I was too prideful to be honest with my ex. I was too prideful to admit that I wasn't handling business. Pride. And it'll blind you. Pride will blind you to think that you're doing the right thing. Pride will blind you to your own lies. Pride will blind you and make you believe that you're actually telling the truth when you're really lying. Pride will keep you from admitting when you've wronged someone. Pride will Pride will keep you from pride. Pride is a tricky one too. Like, pride can hit you so bad to where the only way you are legit going to truly see it, you got to take a hard fall. And I have to be honest, I'm actually glad I had that fall. I've had that fall many of times. It took like the third or fourth time, I can't even count, for me to really click, for it to click. We take a fall, we go through a little season, that valley, then we have a little bump uptake, everything feels good, and then you think you're better now, but you didn't really do it right. Oh no, you about to get another prideful lesson. The breakup was enough for me. I lost a business publicly. I lost a marriage. I lost condo. And that wasn't even my fault. I've had a couple of repos. I lost a few apartments in my past. Man, I could have went to prison. Yes. When I was in my early 20s, I don't care to share this. I've shared this a long, long time ago. I'll share the story with you. My early 20s, I used to work for Georgia Theater Company. And I did something, I embezzled. And I did it for no reason. I was making good money. My bills were all paid. I don't know why I did it. Maybe it was pride. No, looks like it was greed. And I had money. It was almost like I knew I could do it, so I did it. And I ended up getting caught. I'm not making this up. I ended up getting caught. One of my assistant managers noticed the numbers were off, and then called the VP. The VP called a Saturday emergency meeting, and something felt off. My RUAH was like, hold up, something's not right. Because he asked some weird stuff that and I remember bawling like, I'm gonna get caught. Guess what I did? I confessed. I hit up my training manager. I said, look, I just want to share something with you. And I think we need to call, I'm not gonna mention names, the VP at the time. I said, I think we need to call because I need to tell y'all both something. I got them both on a three-way and I confessed what I did. What they did was they kept me on for about 3 months. I already knew what they were doing. They were training my replacement. They allowed me to work while they garnished my pay. I stayed in line. I did right. They garnished my pay so I could pay back what I took. And I didn't even finish paying them back. Once they found a replacement, they fired me on the spot. They brought my replacement in. And you do the math. During that time frame, I think I ain't even gonna tell you the big number, but I'll tell you, you could do the math of trying to figure it out. If I remember doing the research, and I think during that time frame, $400 was considered like a felony or something. I did some research. If they would have pressed charges on me, I'd be in prison still right now. I took them for no reason, but YAHUAH protected me. I got to give YAHUAH credit. He put it in their RUAH to forgive me, to let it go. And you know what's crazy? Years later, I had the extra money to finish paying it off. I actually reached out to them and reminded them, it's like, hey, I'm Elon, and a while back I asked for the VP. The VP was still during that time frame. I got him on the call, and I told him I actually have the rest of the money and I'd like to pay it back. You know what they said? Don't worry about it. They forgave me. They let it go. And I was like, are you sure? Because I honestly, I want to make this right like y'all could have put me under the bars, and you didn't. You spared me, and I'd like to give you this money back. They said, don't even worry about it. Let it go. Barak YAHUAH. There's another situation where YAHUAH saved my butt. Why? I'm assuming YAHUAH knew that I was going to have a ruach to be able to try to serve him, and he needed me for somebody here, maybe today, maybe yesterday, maybe tomorrow. I don't know, but I have no shame of sharing that with you, because I know somebody else, you did something close to or probably even worse. And hopefully you can look at your maybe current situation and go, Barak YAHUAH.
Falsehood. It works in ruin and jealousy. It practices deceit and hides matters from relatives and friends.
Whoa. Hold up. Let's dig into this one. All right, it says we're gonna run through pride just real quick. The fifth spirit of pride, that one may be boastful and arrogant. With the sixth, the spirit of falsehood. So lying, in ruin and jealousy, to practice deceits and secrecy from relatives and friends. We're too afraid to be outed. We don't want people to see our dirt. We don't want egg on our face, right? So the spirit of falsehood, we're willing to lie our way through it. We're willing to bring it all the way down to the end. Like, mirror. And if I can, no, I'm not going to do it. Marilyn, I was going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I just want to share with everybody just real quick, if I can, honestly. If you know that you're not being honest in a scenario and it's affecting others, it's either you believe these spirits are real or not. So if you are holding on to deceit and lying, then what you're technically saying is, I'm gonna hold on to the spirit of falsehood as if I'm gonna beat it. No, you're not gonna beat it. You're not gonna beat it. You're setting yourself up, and that's what this book is saying. Honesty brings grace. Humility brings YAHUAH. Barak YAHUAH. Man, you find out today, sis.
The seventh is the spirit of unrighteousness. With it come thefts and acts of stealing, so a man may fulfill the desire of his heart. Unrighteousness works together with the other spirits through the taking of bribes.
Whoa! That one right there took me. Now, I mentioned this earlier. This right here caught my attention at a whole nother level. It made me realize how many people in this world is unrighteous, including myself. Listen to what it just said. Okay, before I read this, I want you to consider some things you might have lost in your life. Did you lose a car, an apartment, a home, a marriage, a relationship, children? Yeah, I went there. Job, friendship. You know, if you lost anything, I don't care what it is. If it was important to you and you don't have it right now, it's not in your possession. Listen closely. So when you hear this, I personally thought inwardly and said, wait a minute, hold up. So I lost this during that season. I lost that during this season. I lost this during that season. I lost that during this season. So if it likes to steal and take during this season, what was I doing? that doesn't align with the word. So therefore, YAHUAH, I was unrighteous during that season because of this, that, the other. I was unrighteous during this season because of that. I was unrighteous because of that. I was unrighteous because of this. This is adding up. And then I started seeing the connections with the other spirits. Listen. The seventh is the spirit of unrighteousness, with which are thefts and the acts of stealing. It likes to take from you. It wants something from you, that a man may fulfill his desire of his heart. For unrighteousness works together with other spirits by the taking of bribes. So if you have the spirit of falsehood and you're unrighteous by nature, then if you're idolizing sports, you're unrighteous. You can try to convince yourself all day long. If you stuck on Hollywood, you're unrighteous no matter how you want to look at it. You could whatever, according to your lens, you doing well. You're all right. You okay, you can get away with it, but according to Yahuwah's lens, oh, you stuck like Chuck. Until you accept that. Then you could turn around and say, oh, okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, man. So I lied during that particular time frame. Let's go back to the job situation that with me, that I could have went to prison. I lied. I was lying. I was stealing. Unrighteousness. What did I lose? I lost my job. I could have lost more. Right? But what did I do to fix it? I told the truth. Yeah, sure, I was going to get caught. But I could have probably tried to play that off and try to push through it. There was ways, I ain't going to lie. But I decided not to. I decided to face it head first. And I told them, I remember telling them that I will turn myself in. I remember telling them I automatically assumed I was going to jail. And I told them I'm not going to fight nothing. I'll be honest. I will turn myself in. I was ready to just put myself in the cuffs. I knew that I was wrong. And maybe that's what YAHUAH wanted me to. He wanted me to tell the truth. Sis, you heard that ball crack? I don't know if you heard that ball crack. These spirits is like, man, he snitching. I don't like that. Yeah, he's snitching. I don't care. We putting y'all on game today. If you're feeling it, let's go.
And with all these, the spirit of sleep is joined. It belongs to error and delusion. So every young man perishes when his heart is darkened from the truth, when he does not understand the Torah of YAHUAH, and when he does not obey the warnings of his fathers.
Whoa. We're not going to run past that. Hold up. What did he just say? He said, and with all these, the spirit of sleep is joined, which is of error and delusion. So you can be deceived by your dreams, by your understanding of your dreams. Don't believe all your dreams. Not every dream is a prophecy. Not every dream is telling you. These spirits can actually deceive you. How do you know? Thank you, Marilyn. Hit that again, sis. How do you know? How do we know? Because there's another book, the Testament of Solomon. And Solomon is interviewing demonic spirits. He's interviewing these demons, and these demons, one or two of them actually say that they can deceive people by giving them dreams. Let's continue. Verse 8. And so perishes every young man, darkening his heart from what? From the truth and understanding of what? The Torah of YAHUAH, nor obeying the the admonitions of his fathers, as befell me also in my youth. So what does that tell you just now? He just said that the Torah teaches you something. So we over here thinking customs and teaching of ways and doing his Torah. But apparently the Torah has a deeper meaning. Apparently the Torah is supposed to correct us and keep us in a certain fashion. I don't even think we actually fully even understand it. You got some people that say, well, the Torah, the laws and appointed times, they point towards YAHUSHA. Yes, I agree. But something tells me, according to this, it gives you an even deeper understanding. There's a lesson here of understanding the Torah. And for all the people that the Hebrew Israelites, yo, you don't understand the Torah because you can't even read the fine print. Right there, he says very clearly, and so perishes every young man, darkening his heart from what? The truth. And not the understanding of the Torah of YAHUAH. So everybody's over here talking about, oh, we got to do appointed times. You talking about calendars? Oh, well, this is the calendar we're supposed to have. Yo, you in a delusion. Don't you dare turn around and try to throw out some Jubilee scripture and then turn around and say the calendar something this, that, and the other, when Jubilees tells you outright that in the future you're not even going that it's going to be lost. Either you believe the book or not. YAHUAH says that he will fix it all himself. It's your job right now to be in captivity. Period. And you need to look at the fine print, because the fine print is tied to the land. You turn around and you say, Deuteronomy 28, that's us. Black power. Deuteronomy 28, that's us. Then that means it happened in Africa. Then you need to catch up with the book and realize the conversation is actually happening in Africa. And if it's happening in Africa and you believe the book says the times and the seasons, well, Africa's season for the month of Abib would be anywhere between September, October, and November. But you fit this. Not understanding the Torah of YAHUAH, so you don't understand the fact, you don't understand that. You see the land, you know the land, right? You know their forefathers, but you're repeating the same mistakes. You get it all mixed up. You missing the fine print when he mentions the land. So he's telling you Africa, what you already figured out, but you're doing everything in the West. So even if you try to do it, you 6 months off. And then you don't even realize all the forefathers traveled to the land. YAHUSHA, our savior, traveled to the land during the appointed times. You ain't traveling to no Africa. You yelling out Africa, but you ain't traveling there. Yet you teaching people, do this and do that, teaching people, do this and do that. You better know that the book says that you're going to be held accountable as a teacher. There's higher judgment for you. And don't you dare think just because you're a comment warrior and you don't have a platform or you're on the church pews, if you in the comments and you drop a scripture and say, oh, well, this is the calendar, here's some scriptures to validate it. We're supposed to do Passover this way. Here's appointed times this way, and new moon this, moon cycle that, Saturday this, and you missing the fine print, you a teacher. And you're going to be held accountable. My bad. I had a little moment. Barak YAHUAH. Let's go.
This also happened to me in my youth. Now, my sons, love the truth, and it will preserve you. Hear the words of Reuben, your father.
Chapter 3.
Do not give your attention to the face of a woman. Do not associate with another man's wife. Do not meddle with the affairs of women. If I had not seen Bilhah bathing in a covered place, I would not have fallen into this great wickedness.
Wait. This is where we gotta slow down. Whoo, it's about to get really uncomfortable and hot in here. So we're gonna break this down nice and slow. He says Therefore, my sons, give no heed to the loveliness of women, nor lay your heart on their affairs, but walk in singleness of heart. In wait, did I just? No, I skipped ahead. I skipped ahead. My bad. I jumped way ahead. Let me back up. Here we are. And now, my sons, love the truth, and it shall preserve you. So all about the truth, all about the truth, even if it's uncomfortable. Truth, 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 truth. Hear the words of Reuben, your father. Pay no heed to the face of a woman, nor associate with another man's wife, nor meddle with the affairs of women. Okay, it's very clear. He's saying stay focused. Stay focused. Watch, it's going to get thicker. I lost my spot once I looked up. For had I not seen Bilhah bathing in a covered place, I would not have fallen in this great wickedness. So what did he just say? He just said he saw his father's wife naked at one point. So we got to assume that it was like a slip up. Like it was nothing intentional, but once he saw her body and saw her naked, it caught his attention. Remember earlier, what did he say? Sight brings what? Desire. So he saw her naked and what? He caught the hornies. Let's keep going. We're going to break this down real slow because it's about to get real uncomfortable.
My heart took in the thought of the woman's nakedness. It would not let me sleep until I had done the abominable thing. Jacob, our father, had gone to Yitzhak, his father.
Whoa. We're stopping right there for a second. I'm going to break this down real nice and slow because, ladies, you're going to need to understand this because I know some of y'all going to be like, yo, hold up. Whoa. While Jacob, no. For my heart taken in the thought of the woman's nakedness did not allow me to sleep until I had done the abominable thing. So he just said time it went by. He couldn't sleep. That's how attracted he was to her. He wanted her sexually. Like he's like, yo, I can't get my mind off of it. Right? But pay attention to this piece because I don't want it to be left out. You got to understand this. For while Jacob, our father, had gone to Isaac, his father. So let me read a little bit further, and then we'll listen to it. When he were at Eder, near Ephrath, in Bethlehem. Okay, so Jacob is on a trip heading to grandpa's house, is what he just said. Jacob is gone. So before we hit play, I'm going to ask some valid questions for everyone to consider. Is it safe to say that Jacob, like he was about his business about YAHUAH, right? He respected YAHUAH's ways. He was probably very strict on his home on how his sons and how his family carries themselves in reverence for YAHUAH. Is that fair enough to say? And he's heading to Isaac, grandpa, which is Jacob's dad, which is Reuben's grandfather, right? Whom also has those qualities installed within him. Is that a fair statement? If you agree, can you put that's fair? They had a high expectation of how the Hebrews, how they carried themselves. Is that fair? I really need to know, is that fair? Because what's coming up next, it's going to be some hard stuff to hear. And I really had to consider all this. Let's hit play.
We're in Eder, near Ephrath, in Bethlehem. Bilhah became drunk and was asleep uncovered in her chamber.
Wait. We got to stop there for a second. Does that sound right to you? Listen, Bilhah became drunk and was asleep, uncovered in her chamber. Wait. Because later on, at first, I felt bad for Bilhah. You'll know in a minute. But I can't help but think, once Jacob leaves, what you doing getting drunk like that? Would you get drunk while he was there? Would you get passed out, plastered drunk if he was in town? So apparently when he left, something in her was like, yo, I'm about to drink it up into a stupor. Does it sound like she let loose a little bit? I'm just being real. I'm just being real. Does that add up? I'm sure if Jacob was there, she wasn't gonna probably get plastered drunk. She might have had a drink. But I think we need to consider that. I think we need to hold that thought for a moment that, yo, wait a minute. It says she got drunk so bad, she was passed out. If you're not going to do that when Jacob in town, why you did it when he left? Let's keep going.
So I went in. I saw her nakedness. I did the wickedness while she did not perceive it.
Whoa. So wait a minute. All right, so I'm just going to give some thoughts. These are only assumptions, all right? He doesn't tell us this, so I'm not saying I'm right, but it's something to maybe consider. He admits to going in there and taking advantage of her while she's drunk. So he knew. I don't know. I can't help but think, like, how did you know she was drunk? Were you drinking with her? He doesn't tell us that. We don't know. But somehow he knew. So maybe early that night, possibly. I'm just giving possibilities. This is not in the book. I'm not putting words in our forefather's mouth, but I'm trying to make some stuff make some sense, because there's something that's said that caught my attention later on that we're going to hit. It's like, yo, were you drinking with her early in that night to know this? That she was plastered like that? And Hurst asks, yes. He's saying he took advantage of it in that way. Sis, you see it? I'll highlight it. He's literally saying she was drunk. He went in there and he took advantage of a situation while she did not know. She didn't know that it happened. Now, by the way, this is no excuse for him. I'm just trying to make this whole thing make sense. I'm still trying to wrap my head around like little details of this, because he don't give us all the details, right? He don't. Again, I'm not putting no words in the forefathers' mouths, but I'm taking in every little sentence and I'm considering things I've learned and what I understand and just giving possibilities. But what I am going to do is I'm going to focus on the advice he's given. That's one thing we need to do.
And I left her sleeping and departed. Immediately, a messenger of YAHUAH revealed my wickedness to my father.
So wait a minute. So his messenger, an angel, by the way, for the new Myshpaka, a messenger is also an angel. So when it says messengers, just think messenger, angel. Also the book of Enoch, they're called watchers. So I just wanted to clarify that for any new Myshpaka. So he got snitched on immediately.
My father came and mourned over me, and he touched her no more.
Right there. Right there. Caught me off guard, because at first I'm thinking like, poor Bilhah. Like Jacob being touched no more. Like, man. Like, could you imagine how Bilhah would feel? It had to be something much deeper. Not saying that she was at fault. She clearly did not do it. She didn't participate willingly. That's not what I'm saying. Maybe, just maybe, Jacob's like, yo, how could you even put yourself in a position like that? I leave the crib for a trip and like Why are you drunk like that? If you wasn't, then maybe this wouldn't have happened. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not saying she's at fault. I don't want nobody to feel that way. But listen to this. I can't help but consider all this. Bilhah became drunk and was asleep uncovered in her chamber. Having therefore gone in and seen nakedness, I did the wrong without her perceiving it, and leaving her sleeping, I departed. 15. And immediately a messenger of YAHUAH revealed to my father concerning the wickedness, and he came and mourned over me and touched her no more. But wait a minute. Honestly, I think that's something to consider, but there's something else big in that part that I'm not going to let us forget. Let's bring this scenario to today's time. Say there's a father or a son, vice versa, it don't matter. And the son sleeps with the father's wife, or the father sleeps with the son's wife. You pick it. Say the information gets out. What do you think is going to happen? Family chaos. You talking about father versus son. You talking about other family members finding out. You talking about people taking sides. People arguing, hating this person, disowning this person. Tell me it ain't anything. But look what Jacob did. Jacob came and mourned over me and touched her no more. He gave compassion. We not built like them. We not. That's the part I don't want to miss. In today's time, somebody does you wrong, we're ready to hate them, talk about them, lie on them. I'm noticing the forefathers, period. David was being hunted by Saul. He could have killed him a handful of times. He gave him grace, like, yo, that's for YAHUAH to do. And then when Saul died, what did David do? He mourned, he lamented, and he fasted. All of his men did. That's the same level of understanding. Isaac, the Philistines filled in his well twice. What did he do? He turned the other cheek and he just kept digging wells. He didn't fight back. He didn't go argue. Turn the other cheek. What does YAHUSHA say? Turn the other cheek. If somebody do something on one hit you on one side, give them the other? It's a pattern. It's a pattern. We're not built like them. We're quick to fight over everything. We're quick to defend ourselves. It's hard for us to forgive anybody for anything. Do you see this? If we turn around and say we're supposed to learn, look, you tore a person if you turn around and you say, well, YAHUSHA said we're supposed to learn from the forefathers. Scripture says we're supposed to learn from the forefathers. Okay. If you put in a tough spot, are you going to learn from the forefathers? Because this is something we're learning. This is a pattern. So when somebody lies on you, are you going to fight back, or are you going to be like Jacob? Are you going to show compassion? Or are you going to be like Isaac? When they fill in your well, are you just going to turn just go ahead and just do another well? Or are you going to fight? Are you going to argue? Are you going to put it in YAHUAH hands? YAHUAH see it all. The person's not getting away with it. They've invited the spirits to play games. That's what this is about. So you either turn around and say, okay, this person has done me wrong. I can either fight back, I can defend myself, or I can shut my mouth and I can trust YAHUAH. I can learn how to be still. I can show them compassion. I can pray for them. It don't mean you can't turn around and say rightful justice. David showed it like, yo, YAHUAH, my enemies are coming against me. They're lying, they're slandering. Let their own words fall upon them. In one of the verses, he says, wake up, YAHUAH. He says, wake up, Alua, and wake up with anger. I'm paraphrasing. Wake up with anger against my enemies, and let their own words become a sword against them. But he never once said, I hate them so much, destroy them. He's saying, let their own actions fall on. You know what? Hold up. I saw it. Can we do a song break? Is that all right, y'all? Song break is coming. It's gonna land. It's gonna land. Barak YAHUAH. Man, hold up.
Before I answer, before I vent, before I try to prove my point, YAHUAH, guard my mouth. Guard my mouth before the spark get out. If it ain't truth in life, shut these lips down. Guard my mouth, keep my tongue from war. If you don't hold this gate for me, I could burn down more. We the assembly, guard your mouth with me. Swift to hear, slow to let it fly. Some words feel right, but they still ain't wise. Some thoughts sound clean till they hit the air. Then shame sit heavy cause I put them there. So teach me pause when my chest run hot. Teach me wait when my flesh got caught. If I got understanding, let me answer straight. If I don't, put silence at the gate. Cause honor and shame both live and talk. One loose tongue can wreck one walk. One proud mouth can spoil a room. One bitter phrase can shift the whole mood. I know how pain make a mouth run wild. Out hurt, get dressed and sound real stout. So before I call out what they did, search this heart and close these lips. Not every truth need all my heat. Not every wound need public speech. Sometimes wisdom look like this. Hand on my mouth to pride get missed. Oh YAHUAH, we the assembly, guard your mouth with me. Sirach chapter 5 verses 11 through 14. Be swift to hear, with patience give answer. If not, lay thy hand upon thy mouth. Honor and shame isn't talk. Kodesh discipline, don't stay with deceit. So if I keep lying, it won't rest on me. Backbiting, travel where I cannot see, then circle back and start cutting me. No word secret if YAHUAH here. No hidden venom, just disappear. Murmur and spread like smoke and cloth. By the time you smell it, peace already lost. So why would I feed that chain? Why would I echo that kind of stain? Why would I let one reckless sound drag this hole in the temple down? And I'm not just looking at them, I'm checking what spirit get room within. Cause a lying mouth don't just hurt a name, it wounds the soul and invites more flame. I need clean speech, not polished sin. No double tongue with a smile pin. No bless out front and curse inside. No holy talk with a crooked mind. And what I say, be wait and try. Before one sentence, switch my side. Oh YAHUAH, we the assembly, guard your mouth with me. Wisdom of Solomon chapter 1 verses 5 through 11. The Kodesh spirit of discipline will flee deceit. A hearer of his tongue, refrain your tongue from backbiting. The mouth that believeth slayeth the soul. Door and bar, set one on this mouth of mine. Door and bar, till my speech line up with life. Cause one spark, a light dark, if I let flesh hold the mic. Door and bar, guard my mouth tonight. The wicked sharpen tongues like swords, bitter words still draw blood. YAHUAH, and I've seen lips look smooth as oil, whole time ready to spoil. Sirach said the tongue break bones more than blades in many homes. And if you blow that spark, it burns. If you quench it, peace return. So I won't join mud just cause it's loud. Won't let strife make me feel strong now. Won't match dark with darker speech. Won't hand poison to the people I reach. Let the own tongue fall where you decide, but keep my feet from that same slide. My mouth was made for praise and truth, joyful lips and cleaner fruit. Not every silence weakness shown. Sometimes silence mean YAHUAH's throne. And when you do tell me speak, let it land, seasoned, clean and fully scanned. To what leave my mouth, make room for light and not one more fire in the night. Guard your mouth with me. If the book checked your mouth, sit with it. YAHUAH. If you learn in that silence can be wisdom, say it. we the assembly. We don't bless with lips and curse inside. Psalms chapter 64, verses 3 and 8. They whet their tongue like a sword. They shall make their own tongue to fall upon themselves. Sirach chapter 28, verses 12, 17, 18, 24, and 25. Both these come out of thy mouth. The stroke of the tongue breaketh the bones. Many have fallen by the tongue. Weigh thy words in the balance. Make a door and bar for thy mouth. Guard my mouth before they spark it out. If it ain't truth and life, shut these lips down. Guard my mouth, keep my tongue from war. If you don't hold this gate for me, I could burn down more. Joyful lips, clean speech, jar and bar. Watch me, oh YAHUAH. Guard my mouth, we the assembly.
Sis, your timing always right. Barak YAHUAH. I hope that hit. Let's keep going. Let's get back to the study.
Chapter 4.
Therefore, my sons, give no attention to the loveliness of women. Do not set your heart on their affairs. Walk with a single heart in the reverence of YAHUAH. Spend your labor on good works. Spend your labor on study. Spend your labor on your flocks. Do this until YAHUAH gives you a wife whom he desires for you.
Yo, hold up. Man, I'm not gonna lie, man. On the real, it's like, YAHUAH put me in a season where he wanted me to do that. And even I slipped up, if you know, you know. We're not going to talk about that. But it sounds boring. But I'm not going to lie, I found tremendous growth in just focusing on just that, doing just that. Look, I've heard people say that I'm full of wisdom. It's not me. It's the book. I started believing it and started listening to what he's saying. And it's not always easy. Listen to what he said and really consider it. He says, therefore, my sons, give no heed to the loveliness of a woman. Now, by the way, women, ladies, this applies to you too. This ain't just about us men. So I want to give you some encouragement because it's about to say some really hard stuff, but don't worry, I got your back. I'm gonna hit you hard too. Nobody's safe. I'm not safe, you're not safe, nobody's safe. All right. Nor lay your heart on their affairs, but walk in singleness of heart in the reverence of YAHUAH. And expand labor on good works. So focus on do your job. Just focus on your labors. And on study, meaning get your head in this book, see what YAHUAH is actually talking about. Train your body up, train your mind up. Prepare yourself for the person that he wants you to have. Be mature enough to have that relationship, to understand what that relationship truly entails, not the way you think this book is talking about. I done fell into that. Like, let's keep going. And on your flocks. That means focus on what's in front of you. Focus on your business until YAHUAH gives you a wife. Let YAHUAH give this wife to you. Let YAHUAH give this husband to you. Stop looking for it. Stop searching. Stop wanting a wife. Stop wanting a husband. Stop. YAHUAH considered, matter of fact, we did a full study on YAHUAH's actually saying he's comparing us as a marriage to him. He's comparing us as the wife and him as the husband, and that we keep whoring. Hit that again, sis. She's slow. Look, she's like, I'm slow. He's considering himself as the husband to us being the wife. And we keep whoring against him. We keep going after other things. And he's like, yo, wait on me. Wait on me. You ain't even ready yet. You ain't even ready yet, is what he's saying. Whom he desires that you do not suffer as I did. If we're supposed to learn from the forefathers, well, forefather just said, yo, here's a life experience that I had, and you need to really, really follow my lead. Learn from me. Learn from my mistakes. Don't do the same things that I did. I'm telling you, it's going to end up bad. Let's keep going. Oh, brace yourselves. It's about to get real uncomfortable.
Then you will not suffer as I did. Until the death of my father, I had no boldness to look into his face. I had no boldness to speak to any of my brothers because of the reproach. Even now my conscience causes me anguish because of my wickedness. Yet my father comforted me greatly. He prayed for me to YAHUAH, so the anger of YAHUAH would pass from me. And YAHUAH showed mercy.
What does that tell you? What does that tell you? Okay, again, we talked about this earlier. Does YAHUAH give right ruling on you? Yes, he does. It doesn't mean that he doesn't hold grudges like we do. We'll hold grudges forever. We'll hold grudges all the way until the last breath, depending on the scenario. But YAHUAH is he's just pulling out the belt real quick and he's hitting us. And to us, it feels different. But he's like, yo, you have no idea. His YAHUAH's ruachs, all of them, good and bad, they all work for him. So spirit of pride, they work for YAHUAH. Spirit of lying, unrighteousness, spirit of anger, they work for him. And they turn up their level on you. And eventually you lose. You're not going to beat these spirits unless you decide you want to play the right game. And the right game is YAHUAH's way. That's what I'm learning. That's what I've learned. That's what I've learned. And what did he also just say? He said, do you believe the book? Do you believe the book? For until my father's death, I had no boldness to look in his face. So there goes shame. Or to speak to any of my brothers because of the reproach. Even to now, my conscience my conscience causes me anguish on the account of my wickedness. So he was still feeling shame. And yet my father comforted me. There go another forefather showing that like you don't retaliate. Jacob didn't give in to the spirit of anger. He could have, according to our lens, he had all the right? He had all the right to feel some type of way, but he didn't. Much comforted me much and prayed for me until YAHUAH, what? Until YAHUAH, that the anger of YAHUAH, so YAHUAH can be mad at you, might pass from me. So he can forgive you. He will forgive you. Your season that you feel like it's lingering forever, it's only because you ain't playing the game. You're not following the rules. You're not seeing YAHUAH properly. You still doing your own thing while you wallowing in your own guilt, while you wallowing in your own shame. And in some cases it's pride, and you don't even see it yet. You still haven't learned your lesson. So you getting whipped right now. Until you start giving into what YAHUAH wants. He wants you to be honest. He wants you to fess up. He wants you to let your pride down. He wants you to be a person that's going to focus on him and start believing him. Even as YAHUAH showed. And from then until now, I have been on my guard and not sinned. You're going to hear that in a second. So you got to be on your guard. You can't let your guard down. This is 24/7. These ruachs do not sleep. They do not sleep. They stay after you nonstop. You sleep. They don't get tired.
From that time until now, I have been on guard. I have not sinned in that matter again. Therefore, my sons, I say this to you. Observe all the words I command you. Then you shall not sin. For the sin of whoring is a pit to the being. It separates the being from YAHUAH. It brings the being near to idols. It deceives the heart and the understanding.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We're not gonna rush past this. That ain't really hard. Like if you're really studying, you realize what he's saying. First off, let's not just compare it to sex and intercourse. Because YAHUAH is saying at a bigger level in Hosea and all these other books, just going after these other nations and doing ways outside of him is idolization and it's whoring to him. So you got to throw it all in one bucket. You got to following these other nations, doing things outside of what he's truly trying to tell us, what to do and how to carry ourselves. It's considered whoring to him. But at this level right now, we're going to keep it real. He's talking about smashing. He talking about smashing. We're not going to pretend, right? Okay, so he's telling you exactly what to do. He's putting you on game. Thank you. But thank Miranda. Miranda said mirror. Can we get mirror in the comments, please? Barak YAHUAH.
It leads young men into Gehinnom before their time.
Gehinnom means hell. It means hell.
For whoring has destroyed many. A man may be old, he may be noble, he may be rich, he may be poor. But if he gives himself to this sin, he brings reproach on himself before the sons of men. He brings scorn on himself with Belial.
Belial is Satan. That's Satan. That's another name for Satan.
You have heard about Joseph. He guarded himself from a woman. He cleansed his thoughts from all whoring. He found favor in the sight of YAHUAH and men.
By the way, I'm not going to dig too much into this, but Joseph is like last. I think he's second to last in this book, and all that's going to make more sense when we get to the Joseph part. We don't have Joseph up yet, but we will eventually get to Joseph. And Joseph is Joseph, by the way. Let me clarify that for the new Myshpaka. But Joseph story is really wild. I mean, it is crazy. If you're learning from this, Joseph is going to put you on another level. Let's keep going.
The Mitzrite woman did many things against him. She called magicians. She offered him love potions.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Love potions. I'll give you a little tidbit. In the Joseph story, you know what a love potion part of it was? It was perfume. Men, you ain't out the water. Don't you use cologne? You ever had, fellas, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I remember when I was in my 20s, I don't wear cologne. I don't wear it at all. I remember when Curve came out and Drake Noir. I remember that. And I remember, shoot, I ain't gonna lie. I remember this one situation where I was wearing Curve and this one lady walked by me and she smelled me and she was like, she was flirting. She was like, you smell good. It's meant to attract. It's taught by fallen angels, mentioned in Enoch. It's witchcraft. Perfume, cologne, it's witchcraft. It's meant for seduction. I bet you somebody went like, I just put on something this morning. Oh, snap. Yep, snap. Snap is right. Let's keep going.
But the purpose of his being admitted no evil desire. Therefore the YAHUAH of your fathers delivered him from every evil and hidden death. For if whoring does not overcome your heart, then Belial cannot overcome you.
Chapter 5.
For women are evil, my sons. Since they have no power or strength over a man, they use deception by outward attraction, so they may draw him to themselves.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here's where it gets kind of personal for a lot of people. Ladies, don't get in your feelings. Come on, man. Come on, ladies. And fellas, I'm about to hit you too, so don't you even think about it. But I'm gonna be real. I've experienced it. It is what it is. Ladies, whether you're trying to do it or not, you were taught to seduce. and they normalized it. You were taught to get your hair done, the makeup, your nails, the clothes you wear to attract a man. It's seduction. I don't think we have enough time, but I would study, if I were you, write down Isaiah. As a matter of fact, fellas, Isaiah chapter 2. That's your study. Fellas, I'm telling you, I encourage you, I beg you, go study Isaiah chapter 2 and study it slow like we're doing now. Consider every line and think what he's telling you. That's for you. It ain't going to be good. Be ready to be uncomfortable. Ladies, Isaiah chapter 3. That's yours. He's talking about this. He's talking about the way ladies dress, how they deceive men, how they seduce. They talk about men being proud in the same way. Isaiah chapter 2, men, there's your conviction along with this, because we ain't done getting you. Isaiah chapter 3, and when I say you, I'm talking about me too. I'm talking about me too. Isaiah chapter 3, ladies, it's all yours. As a matter of fact, I encourage both male and female, chapter 2 and chapter 3. Ladies, why is it important for you to understand chapter 2? So you can look at the men and go, you can identify, I'm supposed to stay away from him. I see the proudness. I see the things that's laid out in Isaiah. That's not a good person for me. I need to pay attention to my flocks and my study. Whatever your flocks is for you, whatever your study is for you, stay focused. Fellas, you're supposed to look at the ladies and go, men, I can't speak for the ladies, but I will turn around and say myself, it is not easy. The other day, I went to go wash the car, get a haircut, run a few errands. I washed the car. I only wanted to just do the outside, that's all I did. Just ran it through the car wash and stayed inside the car and the machines, right? I go through, and I ain't gonna lie, I saw some beautiful women outside washing they were cleaning the inside of their car, and I was like, maybe I should go clean the inside. I only wanted to run through the car wash. And I thought about all this. I thought about Reuben. I thought about YAHUAH, and I was like, nope. I'm dry. I'm going. I don't need to get no attention from no women, right? I don't want no woman's attention right now. I am focused on my flocks and my studies. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, yo, there's like 3 or 4 baddies out there, man. But then I thought about it. Here's what I thought. I'm being real with you. He about to talk about their face and their hair. And he's going to tell you that there's a spot reserved in hell for them. And as I'm going through there, I'm thinking like, hold up. All right, so if I'm going to think about the forefathers, if I'm going to believe this book, and right now I'm feeling it. I want to go clean the inside of my car, and I know I'm supposed to. And right now I need to convict myself. I need to consider the forefathers, consider YAHUAH. And what did Reuben say? Reuben said hair and face and makeup. And at a glance, all those women fit that. So technically, what he said, all the women out there cleaning their cars, they got little short shorts on, looking all baddyish. This is spot what is reserved in hell for them. I don't want that. What I want to go get a woman I know that's already reserved for hell. I'm being so authentic with y'all. I'm just being honest. And then, so I was like, you stand in this car. Once you come out of the thing, you see that green light to get out of the thing, you're going to pull out this parking lot. You bringing your butt home, and you're going to focus on your flocks and your study. And guess what I did? I focused on my flocks and my study. Barak YAHUAH.
The man they cannot entice by outward attraction, they overcome by deceit. The messenger of YAHUAH also spoke to me concerning them. He taught me that women are overcome by the spirit of whoring more than...
Wait, whoa. Hold on. I'm not done with you fellas. Because you're not going to get a pass and the ladies feel like they got gut punched and they feeling uncomfortable. Fellas, you just as bad. We. Tell me some of us try to make sure that we looking good with our bodies. We working out. Ladies, you guilty too, but I'm hitting the fellas on this one. But the ladies, this is for you. Fellas, tell me you ain't tried to make sure you looking your best. You want to get the attention. You want the lady to kind of take a look. You're hoping that she'll flirt with you. You hoping that you'll get her attention. Your shoes, your car, the music. I remember when I was younger, and I remember seeing some girls, and I put the music up in my car. I was that stupid, and just hoping like maybe they hear the bass and they can look over and be like, oh, he got a nice sound system. Same type of stuff. Same type of stuff. We all guilty at some level. Is this hidden? Is this it? Fellas, is anybody guilty? Do you have enough cojones to say guilty? I didn't try to get away with attention. We already know the lady. Come on, ladies. You don't put the makeup and stuff on just to feel good and pretty all the time. I mean, sometimes y'all do. I've heard that before. But don't act like you don't want a particular male or a man to turn around and acknowledge your beauty and flirt with you and maybe get you a husband or in today's time a boyfriend or a girlfriend, in which he about to hit on in a minute too. But YAHUAH. Maryland, is this study hitting? Is hitting, sis? Okay, Maryland says it's hitting.
And men. In their heart they plot against men. By their adornment they first deceive the hearts. By the glance of the eye they implant the poison. Then through the completed act they take men captive. For a woman cannot force a man openly, but by the way of a whore she deceives him. Therefore flee whoring, my sons. Command your wives and your daughters not to adorn their heads and faces to deceive the heart.
Whoa. We're not just gonna walk past that. Like, he's giving a lot going on right there. Man, where is my spot? Therefore, sons, I say unto you, observe all the words I command you, and you shall not sin. For a pit unto the being is the sin of whoring, separating it from YAHUAH. He just pretty much said just the idea of seduction that's going up against YAHUAH. That's witchcraft. That was taught by the enemy. That was taught by fallen angels. And society it's better than society. For a pit unto the being is the sin of whoring, separating it from YAHUAH and bringing it near to idols because it deceives the heart and understanding and leads men unto Gehenna before their time. For whoring has destroyed many. For through a man is old, for though a man is old or noble or rich or poor, he brings reproach upon himself. This applies for women too, ladies. I'm taking up for you. I got your back, but ain't none of us safe. Ain't none of us safe. With the sons of men and scorned by Belial, which is Satan. For you heard regarding Joseph, how he guarded himself. I went back, didn't I? Let's keep going. This landing, right? Y'all with me? All right. Really, sis? Barak YAHUAH.
Every woman who uses these deceptions has been reserved for eternal punishment. For this is how they allured the watchers before the flood. The watchers continually looked at them. They lusted after them. They conceived the act in their heart. They changed themselves into the shape of men. They appeared to the women when the women were with their husbands. And the women, lusting in their hearts after their forms, gave birth to giants. Command your wives and your daughters not...
Hold up, Myshpaka. You know I gotta back that up, right? There's a lot of movement right there. Where's my spot? I am going to read this. Therefore, flee whoring, my sons, and command your wives and your daughters that they do not adorn their heads and their faces to deceive the heart. Okay, ladies, let's not ignore the fact that he just gave some advice for you. He just gave some advice. He said that all women are evil. Men, you could be evil too, so don't even try to front. But he also said something good for the ladies. So we're not going to ignore that. We're not going to run past it. He just said that. We're not going to linger on the fact that we're not going to linger on him saying that women are all evil, right? You can change this. You can make the adjustment. The question is, are you comfortable with trying to do this for YAHUAH, or are you going to allow society to hold you pressured by it? Let's keep going. Let's go to verse 6. This is where you really need to hear what he just said. For thus they allured the watchers. So the seduction lured the messengers, the fallen angels. This is involved in the book of Enoch. These are Genesis 6:4. Genesis 6:4. For the sons of YAHUAH, and it came to be when the men began to increase on the face of the earth, and the daughters were born to them. This is in your traditional 66 books. The pastors run over this like it don't even exist, or they don't even touch it. That the sons of YAHUAH saw the daughters of men. He just confirmed it. Pastor, why you ain't talking about this? And why they took this out, Pastor? That they were good, that they took wives for themselves of all whom they chose. Verse 3, and YAHUAH said, my Ruach shall not strive with mankind forever in his going astray. He is flesh, and his days shall be 120 years. Verse 4, the Nephilim were on the earth in those days. The giants were on the earth in those days. And also after. And they talk about it again. Hit it again, sis. They talking about it in Deuteronomy. They talking about it in Numbers. They talking about it in Joshua. They talking about it in Genesis. They talk about it in the books they took away. There's a reason why they removed these books, because these books is actually confirming what the traditional books is already telling you. In the traditional church system, watered it down. They sprinkled the understanding of water. They watered it. They sprinkled it on you, and took out the books that go deep. Plus these books that go deep, they snitch on them. Wait till we get to Levi. Levi is going to call out the pastors of the church. In today's time, he's actually going to talk about in the future how they're lying to us. And you see how it's lining up? If this is lining up, can you put lined up in the comments, please? And the Nephilim were on earth in those days, and also afterwards. So when the sons of YAHUAH came to the daughters of men, and they bore children to them. Those were the mighty men who were of old, the men of name. Now, in your book, it'll say men of renown. There's your Jupiter. There's your Zeus. There's your Aphrodite. There's your Amun-Ra. There's your Buddha. There's your Elohim, your minty gods, your Baal. Man, Barak YAHUAH. I want to read that, finish reading that. I don't think I finished. For thus they allured the watchers who were before the flood. Before the flood. before the flood. For as these continually beheld them, they lusted after them, and they conceived the act in their hearts, which means angels have feelings. They have hearts. They can be lustful. That's the reason why Muslim culture, they cover the wives, they cover themselves. It's not just because of they wanted to be boring. There's a reason why. Oh, my bad, I lost my spot. For they changed themselves into the shapes of men and appeared to them when they were with their husbands. So wait, for the person, for the loudmouth. Yeah, I said it. I had to go there. For the person that turns around and says, angels don't have sperm. Yo, can you stop? Can you please open up the book? Stop leaning on your own understanding. Literally, this book just said they turned into men, and I don't know, call it husband possession. They slept with these women through their husbands and nutted off in them. There's your sperm. Back up off the book or get in the book. One of the two. Pick a lane. YAHUAH.
To adorn their heads and faces to deceive the heart. Every woman who uses these deceptions has been reserved for eternal punishment.
Fellas, they don't leave you out neither. And by the way, this might be hard to hear. It's either pick a lane. Either you believe it or not. It's one of the two. So if you're feeling like, oh man, I got to make some changes, or is there a middle ground? Is there a gray area? Does it sound like there's a gray area? If it don't sound like there's a gray area, why are you even thinking about it? Make a decision. Take it to YAHUAH. YAHUAH, yo, this study, man, it got me really thinking inwardly. And I do this, I do that, I do this. I kind of do this, or am I doing this? Like, I need you to reveal this to me. What am I doing to upset you, not upset you? Is there some changes? How do I do it? And I don't know what that looked like for you, but you got to have that serious conversation. YAHUAH.
For this is how they allured the watchers before the flood. The watchers continually looked at them. They lusted after them. They conceived the act in their heart. They changed themselves into the shape of men. They appeared to the women when the women were with their husbands. And the women, lusting in their hearts after their forms, gave birth to giants. For the watchers appeared to them as reaching even to the Shemayim.
This $10 pen fixed what $1,000 worth of creams couldn't, because this yellow.
Chapter
Commercial!
6.
Therefore beware of whoring. If you want to be pure in heart, guard your senses from every woman. Command the women likewise not to associate with men, so they also may be pure in heart.
There's good advice on both ends. We cannot ignore he just said that. YAHUAH.
For constant meetings, even when the wicked deed is not committed, are an incurable disease to them.
Yo,
and to us, they are a destruction of Belial.
look what he just said. Look what he just said. Hold on. Let me zoom out. Ooh-wee. He said, and command the women likewise not to associate with men, that they may also be pure in heart. For constant meetings, dating, boyfriend and girlfriend. Let's not ignore that. Let's not dress it up. Let's not try to find a middle ground. Oh, if you got a boyfriend, you fit in that. I'm not sparing feelings. This is real for all of us. If you got a girlfriend, this is where you sit. For constant meetings, even though the wicked deed is not committed, are to them an incurable disease, and to us a destruction of Belial and eternal reproach. You've been set up by Satan to think dating is okay. We all have been. We all have been. I mean, look what I told y'all. Mine was a breakup. I had a girlfriend. So what does that mean? In error. It is what it is. Constant meetings. Even if they don't do nothing, it's still a problem. It's a setup. It's called deception. Barak Yahuwah.
And an eternal reproach. For in whoring there is neither understanding nor righteousness. All jealousy dwells in the lust of it. Therefore I say to you, you shall be jealous against the sons of Lui. You shall seek to be exalted over them, but you shall...
Keep in mind right now, he's prophesying. He's about to tell what's going to happen in the future on how his tribe, the tribe of Reuben, is going to try to go up against the tribe of Levi. And he's pretty much going to say, don't try it. Don't do it. There's a reason why. Oh, my bad. Let me bang.
Not be able, for YAHUAH shall avenge them, and you shall die by an evil death. For YAHUAH gave the sovereignty to Lui. He gave it also to Yehuda with him. He gave rule also to me, and to Dan, and to Joseph. Therefore I command you to listen to Lui, for he shall know the Torah of YAHUAH. He shall give laws for judgment. He shall offer for all Yasharal until the completion of the times. He shall stand as the anointed Kohen Hagadol.
Kohen Hagadol means high priest. It means high priest.
Of whom YAHUAH spoke. I charge you by the YAHUAH of the Shemayim. Act truthfully, each one toward his neighbor. Apply love, each one toward his brother. Draw near to Lui in humbleness of heart. Then you may receive a barakah from his mouth. For he shall barak Yasharal and Yehuda.
Real quick for the new Myshpaka, I know we got a lot of new people, so let me just hit a couple words if that's okay. Barakah means blessing. So you'll receive a blessing from Yahuwah. Barak means bless. Shamayim, because it just said that too, that means heavens, plural. So singular heaven means Shemaya. So when it says Shamayim, that means heavens, plural. I just wanted to give y'all, because I know we get a lot of new Myshpaka, and I want to make sure that they can understand what's going on.
YAHUAH has chosen him to be sovereign over all the nation. Bow down before his seed. For on our behalf, his seed shall die in battles visible and invisible.
I think I just saw somebody ask about who is Yehuda. Yeah. It's so funny, sis. It's me and you on the same page. Yehuda is one of the brothers. He's actually, Yehuda is one of the brothers. There's 12 brothers. This is Reuben. He's the firstborn. Yehuda is going to be fourth in this book. So after Reuben, there's Simeon, then there's Levi, and then there's Yehuda. So we're going to be studying Yehuda at one point. So it's just one of the 12 tribes. I hope that made sense. I feel like I'm babbling right now. If that made sense, Myshpaka, let me know in the comments. Barak Yahuwah.
And he shall be among you an eternal sovereign.
Chapter 7. And Reuben died after he had given these commands to his sons. They placed him in a coffin. They kept him there until they carried him up from Mitzrayim. Then they buried him in Hebron, in the cave where his father was. This is the end of the witness of Reuben. You've just listened to the witness of Reuben, a life marked by instruction, warning, struggle, and remembrance. His words call us to look closer, not only at his own path, but at the full testimony preserved in this book. Each ancestor carries a piece of the larger witness. Some speak through grief, some through correction, some through prophecy, some through the lessons learned from their own choices. Together, their voices help us see the weight of obedience, repentance, covenant, and the fear of YAHUAH. So don't stop with one witness. Continue through the full book. Listen to the remaining ancestors. Let each testimony build on the last until the whole matter is heard. If this reading helped you, Would you consider taking a moment to subscribe to the channel and or share your thoughts in the comments? We'd love to know what stood out to you, what you learned, or even a life experience that connected with what you heard. And be sure to turn on notifications so you'll know when new chapters and books are uploaded. We're continuing to bring forth restored scripture audio, including the traditional 66 books, the Apocrypha, and other ancient texts. May the words you've heard lead you closer to truth, closer to wisdom, and closer to the Most High. Shalum Myshpaka. Barak YAHUAH, our YAHUAH.
The evidence is actually shocking.
What up, Aki? That's John. Hold on one second, y'all. There we go. Boom. Myshpaka. Thank you for the Myshpaka in the comments about the Yehuda question. Y'all took it a little step further that I wasn't considering. Yehuda in today's time is also Judah. So when they say Judah, like for example, Yehuda is the tribe of Judah, so to speak. So the kingdom of Judah is actually labeled on the Emanuel Bowen 1747 map. It's in the Library of Congress, and it's sitting in West Africa where the slaves are taken. That's where my bloodline came from. I'm actually from the tribe of Yehuda. I'm the bloodline from tribe of Yehuda, which is the tribe of Judah in today's time. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all covering that for me because I did not say that and I should have. Okay, Myshpaka. This is only the first book. Simeon is going to be next. Levi is after that. And then I'm going to slow down a little bit and I'm going to start hopping into some other books for y'all. But we're going to be creating way more books than these, and we're going to try to put them out as fast as possible. I'm in Palal that honestly, you got convicted today. The book convicted me. And if I can give any advice, if you're struggling on any of these things, please go back and listen to it, especially if you don't have the book. Like, I guess what I'm saying is this. Fellas, I'm going to speak for the men. Ladies, you know how you fit in this. I can't speak for y'all. But fellas, if you really want to walk right, this is what I've been doing. If I feel anything like those lustful thoughts, I actually have been going back and playing and listening to them and have them remind me, trying not to get lost in my own thoughts and feelings. The book says to scriptures altogether say, learn from the forefathers. And that's a forefather. And he's given great advice. And I want to try to walk as clean as possible in a way that honors Yahuwah. I see the deception in this world. I see the lies. I see my own past behaviors. I see other people's past behaviors, and I see my own current behavior. I see people's current behavior. I see the way the world is set up. I see where it's going. And our Creator's been telling us this from day one. And some of us are finally starting to pay attention. He's never lied to us. He's been accurate. And if you're seeing that he's accurate, then trying your best to walk in the way that he's laying it out for us I feel like it's important to get out of our feelings, to get uncomfortable and start making the adjustments, no matter how tough it seems. Society has trained us to be a certain way, to act a certain way, to think a certain way. And clearly Reuben just gave us the blueprint when it comes to sight, the desire, hearing with ears, how we're learning because of it. You see how these forefathers are telling us how they're deceiving us. They're telling us how we're deceiving ourselves. So it's either we believe the book and start putting it to practice, or we just try to find gray areas, which there is no gray area with Yahuwah. Yahuwah ain't playing. I'm really seeing that. I'm understanding. I'm hoping you guys are seeing that too. I mean, he literally said he was going to make us eat poop. And look at us. It may not be literal poop, but we know we're getting poisoned. And what do? Hit it again, sis. We know we getting poisoned. And he legit says in Ezekiel, we're going to eat it anyways. He calling us out. He knows our behavior. He ordained it to happen this way. So if we know that we getting poisoned, we eating it anyways. How you gonna beat Yahuwah in his word? I just don't see it. That's why I stay with there's no gray areas. It's either learn how to fix this, but also he don't sink yourself into this. He's already shown he's willing to work with you there. It's your heart. If you don't know that your heart is already dirty and wicked, you're a good person, but you still do sucky things according to his lens. But he's also let you build those building blocks of mistakes to get to his name. He let you build his building blocks to get to understanding. So it's going to be hard in some areas, easier in others. Don't sink yourself in it. Keep working on it. Keep working on it. Keep working on it. Keep making adjustments. Keep asking him about your progress. Hold yourself accountable when you screw up. I mean, you got to be honest. He's looking for that. He's looking for truth. He's not looking for you to hold lies. He's not looking for you to hold your own ego. He's wanting you to put your pride down, see what he's really trying to say, so he can actually really pull you out of that wilderness that you're in. You are in a wilderness season. All of us are. Barak Yahuwah, Myshpaka. My name is Elon. I hope you guys enjoyed our Shabbat study. We went old school, Maryland. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of missed this old school vibe a little bit. We still gonna do our new school, the way we have it set up with the podcast and everything. But when we drop these audio books, we going old school for the new Myshpaka. Yes, this is old school. We just did it our own way. We didn't do it with Christopher Glenn, but we gonna do it our own audio. But Barak Yahuwah, my name is Elon, pronounced like you're gonna cut grass. It's not spelt that way, but it is pronounced that way. When I go live, I have two goals. First goal is to give esteem and to serve our Creator Yahuwah, and the second is to add value to you. And I'm in Palal that this Shabbat scripture study did accomplish both those goals. Let me hit this horn, and then we're gonna walk out with one of the songs. I might let Marilyn, and since Kendra had one, I'll let Marilyn and Sherry have. Yeah, y'all might, Sherry and Marilyn, y'all might want to start texting and see what song y'all want. If y'all doing some other songs, then I'm gonna pick something else. Yo, that one, I felt that every bit of that one. I'm gonna get a sip of my tea. They y'all call it squirrel bourbon, and I'm gonna go for a round two. That'll give Sherry and Marilyn enough time to get on the same page on their song. See caller. Marilyn like this. Sis, what song you want? Yeah, man, if I can record Marilyn right now, she laughing so hard. I'm gonna do better than that one. I can't do another one. Marilyn, what's on? Marilyn, like, sis, where you at? Where you at? Marilyn, if she ain't answering, you get the pick. You better hurry up before I'm gonna decide to pick one. All right, here we go. Wake up call. All right, sis. Sis, get wake up call. Barak Yahuwah. If Sherry didn't answer, that's on her. I'm gonna let that that's gonna be between y'all. My name, just like Sherry said, my name Bennett, and I ain't in it. If you know, you know. Barak Yahuwah. Oh, until I find this wake up call song, Myshpaka, if you got value, would you consider sharing? And if that's not your thing, you're not feeling it, that's cool. That's cool. We're just happy you enjoyed the study. Sis, did I pass it up? Blindly the blind. Humility. There it is. Barak Yahuwah.
Barak Yahuwah, Rumamu Yahuwah. In the mighty name of YAHUSHA.
eternity. Truth hid in plain sight. It's right in front of your eyes if you just look. Stop scrolling, stop playing. Wake up. For years we mixed Babylon with belief. Rome with redemption, Egypt with praise. We call it faith, but the system's pagan. And the world claps while the truth stays buried.
Despierta mi gente, wake up my people. La verdad no se esconderé, the truth can't hide. You say it don't matter, but it does if it ain't in the book, then who told you to do? Jeremiah 10 say don't cut the tree, don't deck it with silver and gold, but we still call it holy, we still call it Christmas. Paganity, Ezekiel 8:14. Women mourn for Tammuz and today we call it Easter. That's paganity.
You say tradition, he say rebellion. You say holiday, he say idol. Matthew 15, these people honor me with their mouth, but their hearts are far. That's not me talking. That's YAHUAH.
From Babylon to Rome, they painted his name over false God. They told you G-O-D-L-O-R-D, but they used YAHUAH. They gave you crosses, statues, and saints, but not Torah. They told you Sunday, Sunday, and you never asked why.
Planet names after gods, Mars, Venus, Zeus. Religion named after Rome. They sold us a lie and called it salvation. And we bought it with silence.
Esto no es odio, es amor, this ain't hate, it's love. La luz expone la mentira, light exposes the lie. We ain't here to judge you, we here to wake you. To show you the real name, the real YAHUAH. YAHUAH, Father, YAHUSHA, deliverer. He don't need your tradition, he wants your obedience. He don't want your season, he wants your heart. But